I watched the Chernobyl HBO Max show.
Dude, that show's so fucking good.
Fucking lit. Oh my god, it's so fucking lit. Highly recommend, dude. There's like a scene where they're on a rooftop cleaning off some debris, bro. Oh my god, that shit was amazing.
All the breathing like sounds that they did through all like anytime anybody's wearing a mask or like when they're down in the water or whatever, you know, like they had
Yeah.
to go under the reactor and like turn on the water pipes or whatever.
Yeah, that shit was all it's so intense, dude. Holy shit. And also like the cracking sound of like the actual like meter
Oh yeah.
of the radiation. That was just creepy. Fucking lit ass show, dude. Oh my god.
Fucking Fallout Crash. Oh, this fucking death bus.
Hey, do you need to go pee? Little leaner? Oh yes, also please guys don't forget, we do have just a little under 4 minutes before the stream starts, so please make sure you guys are hydrated for today's stream. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we totally heard you, Nate.
You sound muffled.
You're super muffled. I'll be back.
Take him out already. Yes, he went out for he went out for a walk. He went pooping. Sheesh, are you now level 5 or no?
Yes. How does this sound?
Oh, that's fucking. Now it sounds like you're eating it.
It's the webcam mic.
Why would you be using the webcam mic and not your mic?
Sounds good.
It is different quality.
Sounds like shit.
Yeah, it sounds okay. Boy, he is such a good little noodle. Look at the stream. See, that's all the stream windows. These are my players who might die, and that's the little roll table. Oh, hold on. So how many can that be? Gremlin baby. Let me adjust this as well. Might be a little bit loud with the fan. I apologize, everyone. It is hot as fuck. So I'd rather be able to keep myself cool. Darling child. I love the fact that he has this little like pit where his tongue barely sticks out whenever he's just not doing anything.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. There it is, the derpy face. Alright. And 5, 4, 3, 2. And welcome back, everyone, to the Thursday D&D stream, where last we left off, Our adventurers had finally made it all the way over to Camp Vengeance after the long journeys through the jungle, and when met with an issue that they would have to be going back to Port Nyanzaru to help out with this, with the supplies of these soldiers, they come to the realization that not everything is okay at Camp Vengeance. And after listening to a heart-wrenching story from the very commander who seemed to be stubborn to stay in the jungle, our adventurers were able to remind them of the dangers that are to come, and how they might be the ones better equipped to help save this world from this death plague. And so, our adventurers are able to spend the night in Camp Vengeance, as the camp is being abandoned by the very soldiers who occupied it, and will soon be on their way over to Mumbala, the location that they are aware will help them find Oralunga, and in Oralunga, hopefully the location of this device that is causing the death curse. I'm gonna quickly be right back. Someone smells like they need to be put over in the bathroom.
Making a stinky.
Big oopsies. That's exciting.
Big stinky.
So Joseph. What you wearing?
You know, just shorts. Wool socks.
Nice.
You know,
Thank you.
buffalo.
Yes.
Nice.
The normal stuff.
Bro, nice.
Dude, that's nice.
Bro, you're like totally awesome, bro.
That's tubular, bro. It's really nice.
Can I like lick your butt plug when you're done with it, bro?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Sorry, wait, wrong direction. Hey, bro, you want a Rona?
All right.
like the drink. Hold on. Let me establish that.
What was that?
I'm being accosted by Leo. Sexually.
No, asexually.
Well, let us go ahead and you all wake up from your long rest and see that the camp is has just finished packing everything up and is currently clearing out, along with the fact that Undrill is also heading out with them. Undrill looks over at you all just, well, it was a journey, and definitely a trip. Please take care of yourselves. And looking over at Felix, grow some balls.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes, I have it right here in front of me.
No, your dinner's right here, sitting in this seat.
Listen. I only associate with Jake from State Farm as the male.
Oh wow.
It's something about those khakis. So,
Disgusting.
hey, what the? How'd you get out?
Hey man, I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. Jesus.
Alright. That should have fixed it. So, what do you guys want to be doing?
So we made it to Camp Vengeance. They're clearing out the place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me remove the tokens that are here for you guys. Let me remove the Undra token because she will no longer be in the campaign.
Somewhere.
Silently lurking in the dark.
All right.
Oh, there's a dark mode now? Oh, it's not even that dark. Wow.
Well, you guys choose your background anyway, and your background can be as dark or as light as you want. So, yeah, you guys are over here at Camp Vengeance. Where would you like to move on to now?
The camp, Unvengeance.
We're supposed to be going to Umbala, right?
Yeah, and Umbala
No.
is in an uncharted regions of the jungle, though people know where it is because Umbala is a plateau in Chult.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's where we're planning on going, right? So it's.
Yeah. Is there anything else we should do while we're here? Or, I mean, that's basically what we're supposed to do, right? Deliver Undril and then get these guys to get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I say we go to Umbala.
Zimbabwe?
I say we go to Zimbabwe.
Go to Impala.
So,
Impala, please.
let us begin the journey for your guys' trip all the way over to Umbala. There it is. And so, let me go ahead and pull up the random encounter table. If I remember correctly, it was like a morning, nighttime, and morning, midday, and nighttime. Yeah, there's 3 d20s. Okay. Let me go ahead and roll 3 d20s to see if you guys encounter anything today.
Who? Me? Okay, thanks.
No.
I rolled a 20, a 20, and a 20.
Oh, so you guys get the hardest encounters.
Oh, wait, I rolled a 1, a 1, a 1.
So, luckily enough, there is no encounters entirely on day 1 of your guys' journey.
Yes.
As you guys keep making your way further into the jungle. Once again, if you guys haven't benefited from the long rest at Camp Vengeance, make sure you benefited from a long rest for any encounters you guys might go through.
Should make sure you're level 5?
Yeah.
Alright, and it looks like you guys have an encounter just after you leave camp for that day.
False.
Okay.
I don't believe in encounters.
Let me.
Friendly salesman, right? Who just wants to give us all these wares.
It's the Minecraft one.
Alright. Okay. Who wants to roll me a d100?
I'll do it.
Leo, you volunteered.
Alright.
Uh, this one.
You got a 1 on a D100?
I got a 78.
Alright, thank you. Let me take a look what you get. A 78.
Sorry, I had to go cook
Yeah.
a bunch of shit.
It is more than fine. You guys have left Camp Vengeance and are making your way to Umbala. On day 2 of your guys' journey, you guys have a morning encounter. Let's see. What are your guys' passive perceptions?
Mine
305.
12.
14.
18?
Yeah, 14.
Oh, that's wisdom. No, perception.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm loading mine
So-
now.
it is okay. I'm taking a look right now. Rojo,
I already died.
Griswold, and Felix, the 3 of you notice a giant constrictor snake approaching your group.
Approaching who specifically?
Specifically, it looks like it is targeting.
Me?
It looks like it's targeting Altaris in the back.
I will fly away.
Bruh.
See you later, boys.
I'll
You-
meet you guys there.
Yeah. The giant constrictor snake now gets closer and closer to the next in the back, which is Salad.
Salad.
I'll fly away.
We're all just flying away.
Well,
No,
these
Well, I
two,
can't fly, so I'll shank it or something, but
these two can.
I guess it's just me.
How big is this snake, by the way?
Is that not the big size?
Think
Big. You ever
Think-
seen the movie Anaconda?
yeah, actually that.
Bruh. So who's Ice Cube?
All right.
What?
I guess I'll be it.
This thing
I'll be
is
Ice
a
Cube.
this thing is a huge creature that is approaching you guys and is about a mere 15 feet away. And so at
Damn,
this
Ice
point,
Cube.
the next person who would be in the back would be Griswold. You're usually 3rd in your guys' order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll fight it. I
so-
just don't want to be first.
so the snake is approaching you. Is approaching you then.
Would this be considered wild shape or combat wild shape?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
Go.
What kind of snake is it, you said?
Constrictor.
Big fucking snake.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
I think I'm just
It's
bored.
called a giant constrictor snake.
Oh, no, I am a constrictor snake. I can be. I'm trying to have sex with it.
Wow.
Wait, what?
So
I'm
Excuse
going to
me?
try to have sex with it.
you transform into a constrictor snake.
Yeah, what is that?
Alright.
Combat?
Well, actually, here, taking a look at what you're referring to. So, when in doubt, combat wild shape is just a buff on your own wild shape. Where instead of doing it as an action, you do it as a bonus action instead.
Oh, okay, so I have to wild shape.
Yeah, you have the wild shape to do this.
Alright, okay.
All right, transforming into a constrictor snake, a snake that is about half the size, if not 2/3 the size of this giant constrictor snake. You have locked eyes with it as it's just looking right at you.
Beta snake.
What are you doing here?
It's staring at you like it's waiting for you to move.
Try and talk to the snake.
Yep, you have to talk like a snake.
You
Yep,
have
I
a
think you're
snake.
done.
What do you
Her snake.
here? You
Get it on.
snake.
Billy boy.
What are you doing here?
What? All these snakes
What?
sound like that. Hello.
The
Why
snake.
are you
talking-
running?
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell the snake like,
What's up, dude?
do you feel threatened? Do you feel threatened?
Hungry.
Hungry? I'm gonna talk back. Can I talk to the guys?
No.
Oh.
You're a snake.
Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna give it a ration. I'm gonna hold it up and be like, will this suffice
You have
or
a snake.
will
You
this
can't
be
hold up
fine?
as a
Yeah,
snake.
you can't hold
It's called my
objects.
tail.
And also, when you transform, your objects and anything that's on you turn like shapes
Oh,
with you.
no shot, really?
Yeah, like it comes you.
I come?
Why?
I'm gonna say there's a rat over there.
Rats are small. You're big. All
There's
of
a-
you are.
Deer over there. There's a deer.
What's a deer?
I don't know. What's the deer with you?
It begins hissing.
What?
It begins hissing at you and going at you.
I'm a gust. I'm gonna use gust,
Hold on.
which is a cantrip, so
Hold on.
it's not a concentration.
Right. But however, though, you said that after I said what it was going to do, so you're gonna have to wait for me to finish this.
I thought you said it was just like looking at me.
No,
Snake,
like I
snake,
said,
snake.
as I said, it hissed at you, and when you said those words, oh, nothing. What's the deer with you? It decided to hiss and lunge at you.
Oh, okay. Damn it. I guess it's not friends with Chevy Chase.
What is your AC while you're a constrictor snake?
Let me look it up, cause I keep talking. Whoa.
All right, it rolled a 16,
Fuck.
dealing 15 points of bludgeoning damage and grappling and restraining you.
Oh, that knocks me out of it. That knocks me out.
So
I only
then-
have 13 hit points.
So then instead of constricting your snake form, now it's constricting you.
Ah, guys, I fucked up.
And now everyone
He's
roll
not
initi-
horny.
and now everyone roll initiative.
I rolled a 3.
22.
18.
I got a 20 flat, but yeah, not nat.
Waiting for
Oh,
Felix
it's
to
initiative. It's initiative. This
yeah,
guy,
waiting
It's
for
three.
Felix to roll initiative as well.
Yeah. There we go.
Thank you, Felix. 14. Altaris at 18, and Salad at a nice 22. So, Salad, you start us off.
Did I just fly up, right? I didn't fly like away.
Yeah, you just flew up. I'm gonna say you moved at least half your movement speed. It's up to you if you want to say you moved the full.
Yeah. And even though Nate's being restricted, is it still considered an ally?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not mind control.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know.
I become one with the snake.
How far is the snake from me?
It's just directly. It's like directly beneath you.
Okay. Can I fly down and then just attack it?
Sure, go for it.
got 18.
That lands.
The sneak attack is what? How many d6s?
It should say. I think there's even an option to
Yeah.
now roll your sneak attack, right?
Yeah. So 9 plus 15, so 24 damage.
Nice. All right. That's a good. That's a good amount. The giant constrictor snake is not quite bloodied yet, but it is definitely getting there. Is that it for your turn?
I got bonus action with a dagger, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
The 15 for hit.
That lands. Remember, it's just the D4. It's just the damage die because it's a bonus action.
3.
All right, nice. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I guess.
The giant constrictor snake with advantage is now going to continue to constrict Griswold.
Oh, well,
Who would have thought?
I tried.
Griswold, you managed to resist the grapple as it rolled a 14 instead. But you're still grappled and restrained. It takes an entire like athletics check to break out.
Oh.
So Rojo, you are.
Alright. I guess I'll start with the rage.
All right. Entering a barbaric rage.
And then,
I
just-
hate snakes.
yeah, I'll just attack him with the great axe.
All right, go for it.
It's a little aggressive. What did you do?
Best way to do it, bro. 19.
That hits.
Alright. I got 8 damage.
Technically, you do more because you're raging.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, your rage adds an
10.
extra 2. All right, nice. 10 points of damage causes the constrictor snake to now be bloodied.
Wow.
And that's it.
All right. Oh wait, is that it?
Yeah, that was my bonus action in action. That's all I got.
I never did 2 attacks yet.
Yeah, you are. No. Level 5. You have 2 attacks per action now.
What?
He does at level 5?
Every martial class has a multi attack at level 5.
What?
Pretty rad.
Fucking axe him again!
Yeah, go for it.
Do it. Do it.
22.
Hit.
Let's go. I got 12 damage total.
12 points of damage now causes the constrictor snake to be stumbling.
Hey, let's go.
Let's
Almost everyone.
go.
All right, and now it's Felix's turn.
I choose
No violence.
the pacifist approach.
It's like, oh, I like to roll to attack Griswold because I can't control my hand.
It's like, I choose to throw Pokeball.
I'm gonna go up to this thing and be like, "Hey, yo, bro, like, I'll hook you up with like my account password for my OnlyFans, bro. Like,
Shut
I got a
the
couple
fuck up.
subscriptions on there, bro." And be like, "Oh, for real, dude?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, it's all you, dude.
Hot solder.
I'll share my account, bro.
So, what do you want to do?
I'll share my account, bro. I'm reading."
Oh,
Sorry.
God, you know it takes him a minute.
You're right. I'm
You
sorry.
can read. I just got that far.
Oh, that's why it's taking so long.
Oh god, same.
Can I just do like
He's like, can I just like skip a turn?
Eh, I don't really want to help.
I'll just do Toll the Dead.
All right. You make the snake do a wisdom save,
Make the snake do a dance.
and it rolled a natural 20.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow. That is wow. That's a
Interesting.
smart snake.
It is.
So, yeah. Cantrips don't do any damage if the creature succeeds.
Yeah.
So, that was your action, Felix.
You just sit there and look silly.
And you
no
go-
one got hurt so far, right?
I flew away.
No.
Nate's getting eaten, but other than that, no, we're good.
Yeah.
Not necessarily eaten.
I can't do any bonus actions,
Oh.
really.
Well, then, if that's the case, then you want to just call it there?
Can I? No, yeah, I can just call it there. I'm gonna ready up, but it's ready up for.
Yeah, you would need an action to ready as well. So, Griswold, it's your
oh.
turn.
Yeah.
It's like it's very low. You said.
Yes. And be aware, if you wish to escape the grapples and restraint, you would need to do you would take an action, and followed by a strength saving throw, or
I can't do anything. Like no
Nope.
spells or nothing.
you can't use spells that have somatic gestures.
Would it say that in?
Yeah, it would say in the materials for the
components?
spell. Yeah, in the components it would have the letter S.
Oh, okay. That one. Okay, I'm just gonna rotate out.
Wow, that's.
I don't want to waste a
Okay.
spell slot on this. And yeah. Athletics roll. Fuck. I got a nat 1, but I got a +3 to it.
You provoke an opportunity attack to constrict you further,
Fuck off,
Damn,
mate.
that is.
and it rolled a 25. Squeezing
So it
you,
doesn't constrict
squeezing you for 12 more points of damage.
Your eyes are
Okay, so
popping out of your
now,
head.
now this one actually hurts me.
Yeah. Salad, you're up.
Oh, again. Let's go.
Taking
I'm
no
just gonna
longer than
attack
you
it again, I
intended.
guess, you know?
Yeah, go for it.
Gotta do non-lethal, knock it out, guys.
I don't really want to hurt it.
We'll
I
keep
guess
it as a
we could.
pet.
Nah, we could kill it.
I'll keep
See
it as
that.
a number.
I got 22 for hit.
That hits.
Do that, and then I get sneak attack, right? Each round.
Yeah, once per once
Wait,
per
okay.
yeah, once per turn.
13 plus 13, so 26.
All right, you have killed the giant constrictor snake, plunging your rapier right into its head.
Oh,
Bro, it had a family.
I am the one who knocks.
It loosens its body. Its body loosens up from the
Oh,
cold
man.
grip of death, and Griswold is no longer grappled and restrained.
I've saved your life. You now own
Fucking
the earth.
turkey.
I guess we could we carve the snake and like eat it? I don't.
Ah.
Or
No, we don't have
leave it.
carving skills anymore.
We just leave
Yeah.
it and walk away. Okay, that's fine.
Can you eat? I'm looking at. Although human beings aren't technically animals, they indeed sources. They are indeed sources of dangers, and some do eat them. Yeah, you can eat You can eat it. You can eat the constrictor if you really wanted to.
Yeah, we
All by yourself?
Well, obviously, it's something to be split amongst you guys.
Like, are we hurting on food? If so, might as well, right?
Never-
I don't think so. I think
never-
we're...
Never hurts to get free food. Is the thing.
Yeah. it's
Yeah,
pretty
we
weird.
can cut it up.
Eh.
Not like it's a venomous snake.
Yes. Cutting it up into. Let me see actually.
5 more snakes pop out.
Wow. It's like those Russian dolls.
Yeah. Frank's being
There you go.
obsessed with taco.
No. He's a good boy.
Gotta make me act up.
I'll take a look. This thing is about.
I'm taking my dog's acting up.
You guys managed to collect a grand total of. Let me see how much a single ration weighs. Inventory rations. Okay, each ration weighs about 5 pounds. Sorry. 20 divided by 10, 2. Yeah, each ration weighs 2 pounds. So each of you guys get an additional 10 more rations out of this.
Oh wow.
Snake jerky.
When you guys go to eat it, you guys can salt it and to preserve it for longer use later. But it looks like that was your guys' entire day full of encounters. You may all benefit from a long rest as we move you guys over to the next location.
I'll fly back down and rejoin my party.
Okay. We go ahead and roll
After that.
3d20s for this
Very
location.
Very scary fight.
Alright. It looks like No encounters today. As you guys are able to immediately make your way over to Umbala the following day.
Let's go.
So, let me pull it up. Alright. A 1,800 foot high plateau with sheer cliffs rises above heaps of boulders as large as ships. A narrow path is cut into the cliff face and seems to climb all the way to the top.
Let's
Let's go.
out. Yeah, let's go out.
Let's go.
Refuse.
All right.
And,
There's no escalators here. Disgusting stairs.
So, the path is obviously the easier route to the top. It begins on the north side of the plateau. Through many switchbacks, it winds across the cliff face for 3 miles before reaching the top. The path width varies, but it just averages about 5 feet. And tumbled boulders and tangled roots block the path in many places. But as long as you guys aren't being, chased, you guys can clear the obstruction safely if you guys wanted to. The entire ascent takes about 3 hours, and someone's breathing. After making your guys' oh, sorry, that's right, I almost forgot. As you guys are climbing higher and higher above the tree lines, you can look around and see all types of different locations. For example, to the southwest, you guys see the entirety of a basin that is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is about 120 miles in length and about 70 feet in width of an entire like swamp area basin.
That is a spicy meatball.
Yeah. On top of this, looking even further around, you can see that it looks like across the basin is a giant floating heart made entirely of stone.
Let's
Oh,
shoot
what?
it.
It looks like well beyond in the distance. Let me even actually see if I can get you guys this.
Let's shoot it. We do that all the time.
Let me show you where this is in the maps in particular.
Yeah,
So-
giant statue of an anime girl in a bunny suit. What?
It's Hatsune Miku.
Alright, let's see. So if it's here, this is where the path winds. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, right over here, across the entire basin that is like roughly about yay big, is where the giant floating heart that looks to be made of rock is over there. On top of this, it looks like over to the west,
What's that?
is. Let me see if I got this right. Is a large ziggurat peering out from the
Ziggurat?
trees. And if you got
What's a ziggurat?
a ziggurat,
It's your death.
here, let me pull it up. Think like Aztec temple status. So
Okay.
copy image, D&D images, voila.
There it is. Okay.
Something.
So that's
well,
a
that
floating one of that.
no. So to the west is one of those that's barely that's fairly above the tree line, and to the southeast is that giant floating rock that looks like a heart. I've marked down the 2 different spots for you guys, and I'll even label them as. Yeah, I'll just do this. There you go. So you guys can better tell. That's where the giant floating heart rock is, and that is where that strange temple is to the west. On top of this, if you guys like, you can try to make a perception check to see if you see anything else out there.
I will make a perception check.
Right?
Dirty 20.
beautiful, actually. So let me go ahead and pull up where that gets you. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yo, I'm hyped for Tomorrow War. Comes out tomorrow.
Shit.
The new movie with Chris Pratt.
Oh, Chris Pratt.
Oh, right.
Wow,
I
missed
think
it.
it's gonna be like
B-rate.
not B-rate, but just like action movie, like you know,
I think it's gonna be good.
All right, and you guys see where that third
not
X is?
bad.
The what? The third what?
The third X.
Yeah, all the way up there.
Yeah, it looks like you Altaris, you see what looks like a shipwreck in the trees.
Is there any like danger over there, or is that something we can go explore?
No, these are all just locations that you guys are just noticing. So it's like you got, once again, giant floating heart rock, the temple that's over to the west, and
Yeah, 'cause this whole place is like unexplored, so it's just things we're noticing that could go check out and stuff like that.
yeah, and
Shipwrecks.
a shipwreck that's in the trees. And if you recall, there is word that from Umbala you can make out the ruins of Orlunga. So it's up to you guys to determine which of these three is Orlunga.
What did we hear about the ruins of Orlunga before?
That is
Is that something we're like
that-
not privy to?
that is where the only thing you guys know of Orlunga is that it's really hard to find for a lot of people, and it's supposed to be where the answers to your guys' questions are, such as where this actual death curse, where the soulmonger is that's causing the death curse. So it's one of those three locations. And as you guys keep climbing higher and higher up to the top of the plateau, the stone steps emerge onto the top of the plateau beneath a once grand but now decrepit wooden gateway. The gates that sealed this entrance are rotted away. Only their rusted iron hinges are and reinforcing bands remain. In their place are heaps of human skulls, picked clean of all flesh and bleached white by the sun. They grin up at you from the roadway and down from atop towering mounds.
That's weird.
That seems deathly.
In fact, here someone managed to provide a lovely image to help you guys understand what it's like here in Mutambala. This is just an example of what it is to arrive here. And it's like on top of this plateau, the other trees are down below. And this would be the gate that you guys arrived at. Gate.
I like Gape better.
So,
What you guys meaning to do?
I'm down forever.
Wherever
Let's
you
go
guys
get some
want.
food then.
I'm down. Starts to gnaw on Griswold's arm.
What?
so
Didn't even wild shape into a tasty animal.
A deer? What's that?
what would you guys like to do? You guys at this point have seen the different locations that are here. However, that's up to you guys if you guys want to explore the ruins of Umbala.
I'm not gonna explore the ruins. Well, it's
Yeah, we
close
should
to us, right?
Do that first, yeah. And then from there we'll head to the temple-looking thing, maybe. That sounds like it would probably be the ruins
Definitely.
of some shit.
Or maybe the floating heart is it because it's like, oh, it's a heart, you know? It's not evil. In reality, motherfucker causing a death curse.
So, as you guys are exploring, it appears that there's only, in this entire location, the only structure intact is a lone hut about 1,000 yards northwest of the gate. At the end of the, actually, hold on, this would be southwest because you guys arrive at the north end of the plateau. About 1,000 yards southwest of the gate, at the edge of a boulder field. The hut is made from thatch and animal hide stretched over the ribcage of an immense reptile. Animal skulls, wind chimes, and totems of feathers and shells rattle in the breeze, and smoke drifts from the hut. A creature shuffles slowly about the hut, hunched over like in an animal-like posture. You only then realize it's a human woman, impossibly old, crippled by arthritis, blinded by cataracts, and her dark face and bald pate are outlined with streaks of yellow clay, suggesting the shape of a skull, or perhaps it's her shriveling flesh creating the illusion.
Hey yo, what's up? Hey yo, what's up?
Allow me to present you guys the image for what this lovely lady looks like in D&D images as well as on stream.
Hey yo, what's
Fine.
up?
She a
What's
baddie.
up?
Yes.
Well, if she's blinded, that means her perception's bad. We can rob her.
The opposite.
It's mighty fucked up.
What are you talking about, dude? She's got a skull on her face. She's obviously evil. It's okay to rob evil people.
Is it?
Even if they're old, yeah, it's fine.
It's up to you guys if you wish to approach her. This is definitely the only place in the entire city that is intact. I would say maybe on your guys' way there. The only other building type that looks even remotely stable is like a cistern building, or like a cister that is a huge hole about 15 feet wide and that leads to like a dark like a well, a water source.
She's the only person here, or she's the only one that's closest to us.
She's the only person here.
I'm gonna approach her.
All right.
Go with it.
Hi, hello. Are you the only one here?
Huh? Who said that?
I did.
Oh, it speaks.
Oh, sorry. It takes me a little bit to. Can I touch your face? I need to get a feel of who I'm talking to.
Don't do it, Nate.
Pulls down pants.
Wow.
No,
Oh my
that's
God.
what I'm saying. I said not to do it. I said don't do it.
I don't have detect evil or that shit.
Actually, I think I do. Hold up. Yeah, but I don't feel like doing it. Wow. Wait, can I
Alright,
use
so-
blindness and deafness?
What the fuck?
She's already blind.
Already.
Yeah, this
Knock
is
out
like
one of her other senses.
like she's just like the type of vibe I think you would say that she gives off is like very witch doctor.
I'll do it.
Like,
Alright.
can I make it more blind?
You come closer so she can feel your face. It's just oh, a handsome young gentleman.
Why, yes.
Oh, well, what brings you here all by yourself here in the ruins?
Oh, I have party members with me.
Oh, where are they? I can't see if you can't tell.
I went with him, so I'll just
Yeah,
call
so
out.
one's
I'm right here.
Oh, if you don't mind, I would love to feel the face so I can tell who I'm looking at.
All right.
Good, proceed.
Oh, an Aarakocra. Very nice to see your kind
Like
around
he's
these
an
parts.
elephant.
What brings an Aarakocra and what are you, dearie? You have a bit of fur on your face. Yes, you're handsome, but I can't quite make out what race you are.
Furbolg.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What brings us over
It's-
here?
It's a pleasure to meet you two.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
What brings you to the ruins of Umbala?
That's what you know anything.
Well, I want to answer a question first. So what are we doing?
We're trying to find out what's causing the death curse.
Oh, we're just over here on some strict business. I was wondering if you see. She doesn't see.
Wow. Mission abort. Abort mission.
if I've seen what, dearie?
He has other
If
ways
you
of
if
getting
you
knowledge.
if you've heard or know of anything that's been acting strange, rather deadly,
And oh my god.
If you're wondering about anything deadly, there's the things that killed all of the people who I used to live with.
Oh, what was that? If you don't mind my asking. Just bring up her fucking traumatization.
Tell me about your family being brutalized, please.
Yeah.
It's, how do I put this? It's like lizards with wings, but they have long beaks.
Mark Zuckerberg's been here.
Oh my god.
I think, yes, they
Yeah,
remind
Mark
they,
Zuckerberg.
they reminded me of the it was like a winged dinosaur.
Like a pterodactyl?
Oh, wait, that's right. That's what it is. They're terrafolk.
Oh, they're humanoids that are just like dinosaurs?
Well, they're more monstrosities, but they definitely resemble a human shape while maintaining their pterodactyl nature.
How long ago was this that this whole place went down?
Oh, it's been several months actually. I'm the only survivor because I feel like I'm too stringy or too wily for the predators.
Do you still hear them around, just roaming the area or flying by or anything like that?
Yes, I believe they're actually along the plateau.
Bitch, how do you know? No, I'm just kidding.
I can hear them. That and my little assistants tell me about them.
Your what?
Here,
What?
I'll show you.
She just like pulls out creatures from her chest.
She whistles out,
Oh.
and you guys see 12 flying monkeys climb down from the trees.
This
Wow.
bitch, the Wicked Witch of the West.
No, like if you actually take a look at the way the flying monkeys are, they're kind of cute actually. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking
No, we're gonna have to kill everything in sight.
D&D images.
Christian, what's so cute about that?
It's a cute monkey. It's a little monkey. Look at it.
Do your creatures speak English or common?
Huh? Oh no, they're animals.
She's like, no, it's a fucking ant. It's just a fucking
No,
monkey.
actually, fun fact. This is considered a beast. So when you finally get the ability to turn to flying creatures, you can turn to one of these now.
Hey.
You got that, Crystal?
Yeah, I know.
All right. Yes, these are the things that have been helping me collect food and maintaining my survival here.
I'm sorry to go out of character real quick, but speech of beast is I can communicate with parentheses through though not understand beast and have what does that mean?
So
Like what does it mean that I can't understand them but I can still communicate to them? I
So,
can just talk to them but
you
I
can
can't
you
understand
can
what
talk to them, but you can't understand what they're saying.
Okay.
And let me make sure I got that right as well. So let's see. Yeah, you can communicate though not understand beast and plants, and have advantage on charisma checks to influence them.
Is it okay if I ask your assistants some questions real quick?
Oh, but of course.
I say hello. How many are there?
There are 12 of them. Each of them are each of them are like as big as you'd imagine a monkey to be, except with wings.
So if I'm gonna ask you questions. If you know the answer to any of them, just shake your head up and down for yes and left to right for no. Okay?
They're all kind of looking at each other, and then they look back at you, nodding their head.
Okay. No, the first question I thought about wasn't a yes or no. Hold on.
Wow.
Or I'm gonna ask, can you point in the direction that they mainly come from?
All of them unanimously point over in to the southern lip of the plateau. There
Are they
is.
marked- Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. They point out, and in which case, the elderly woman says, "Oh yes, if I remember correctly, I think before I became blind, it was understood that they lived in a cave just below the lip, so it's something you would have to scale down to."
Are these monstrosities a force to not take so lightly?
Huh. Well,
If I were to attack them one at a time.
I wasn't able to exactly count the number of creatures that were killing my family, but I don't think
What is she saying?
I don't think there were that many for well, it's the two of you seem like you're capable people.
Do they normally attack in packs or?
Hmm. They usually go. They usually, from what I can understand, I hear a lot of them flying out during the day, and it's at night that they usually all come back to rest.
And do you know if they are, if they're doing this just because, or if they have a motive working for anyone?
I think I don't exactly have a lot of memory on the Terra folk. If any of you have any sort of information, maybe it's something in your history.
Who has the best history checker?
Another thing, who bought the book, the Volo's Guide to Monsters.
I have the book.
Holy smokes.
I have the book.
So
Now whip it out.
let me go ahead and
Yeah.
the book, Cusco's book.
Yeah,
The
the book,
book
yeah,
specifically
of course.
designed to help us deal with these creatures.
Sheesh, you know he's not talking about in-game, right?
Oh.
So you're just lying.
No, he does it. It's in his inventory.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
God damn it, Nate. Yes, it's in my inventory. What the hell, bro?
Sorry, I almost called you a liar. So,
Wow, is there not any information on these things? Hold on.
Nice.
Where are they? Okay,
Whip
two.
it
Okay.
out.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's very little information on the Terra folk section, but there is a pretty nice illustration of what they typically look like.
I'm gonna turn back to my group. Do you guys want to wait to see, like, wait till dusk or when the sun's starting to set, so we can see like what direction they go to? Or we already know what.
Here we go. And here is the information as well that is written down in the book. Terra folk are 10-foot tall winged reptilian bipeds native to Cholts. Malevolent isolationists, they regard most other creatures as their enemies. In Cholt culture, Terra folk are often referred to as terror folk for their habit of swooping down from the sky to snatch whatever and whomever they can, then transporting the treasure and food back to their roosts.
Do you guys think these things could be a lead?
Probably not, but maybe.
It's not off the table,
Yeah.
but it's not fully on the table.
I mean, I think we'd probably be better off exploring, just straight off, like, exploring some of the locations around here if we were trying to, like, really go hard for trying to find the Death Curse thing, but...
Wait, are there other people around here? I thought it was just the two of you.
No, like I said, I came with a group of adventurers.
Oh, it's a
So
group.
that-
Oh, my bad. Where are the rest of you? I want to touch the faces to see what type of adventurers. Wait, where are my manners? What are your names, dearie?
Well, my name's Griswold. This is
My
how she
name's-
starts the curse.
Yeah, Alteris. She already plucked some of your hair.
My name's Roho.
Ah.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. What is my name?
wait a second.
Wait a second, that's me.
So, wow. So Rojo, Griswold, and Altaris. What?
Oh, we have two more.
Oh, what of the rest?
Oh, I'm Rojo.
Wait, so you have two Rojos?
No.
Y-
Pretty
yeah.
Do we
yeah,
have two
yeah, that's
Rojos?
fine.
No, we
Of
have.
course.
It's just me. I'm Rojo.
What's happening here?
I don't know anymore, guys. Oh my god.
Okay.
Who's Rojo?
So from what I understand,
Anyway.
there's
I'm getting a little
oh,
mixed up.
okay, Griswold, Altaris, Salad, and Rojo. What a lovely group of four.
And one more.
Oh, and who's the last one?
He can't talk. He's special.
Oh, poor dearie. Here, I happen to make.
Believe in dare disrespect me in front of such a beautiful woman?
Oh,
How dare you disrespect me?
oh,
I'm Felix, conquers of worlds.
oh, what a lovely little name, dearie.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go jump off the building.
Here,
I'm
would,
just-
would any of you like some hard candy that I've collected from all my time out here?
Pockets,
Not
yep, I'm
not
good.
not quite right now. But
Actually,
I
yeah,
have
I'll
one more
take
question.
one.
I have one more question for you.
I'm gonna eat one.
Sure. You see her like slowly, like kind of like shuffling her way back into her hut to come back with like the whole like the typical granny glass container filled with hard candy.
Nice. It's those little strawberry wrapped ones.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the big evil that we're looking for again?
Delicious.
No.
Death curse?
The thing that's causing the death curse is called the soulmonger.
Okay. Do you know anything about such a being or creature or anything named Deathmonger or
Oh,
Soulmonger?
The soul.
That's because
Soul, soulmonger. Oh, that sounds scary.
That's my husband.
What what would you folk be looking for such a scary named thing like that?
She sounds sus as fuck, yo. We're just on an investigation right now, trying to find the location of this being.
Oh,
We want to ask it a couple more questions, such like how I'm doing for you.
okay. Well, you know, so long as you all stay safe, that's all I care about.
Are the Terror folk the only sources of, I guess you could say, evil that have been around here?
Yes, the Terra folk have come to kill. Once again, I think it's something about either territory or the fact that they saw us as prey. But
Is there anything about this village that is mystical or anything that you think they would want to clear it out for? Except rather than just territory?
Nothing that I could think of. All I know is that the Mumbala used to be a lovely place for plenty of people to come around, one and all. It was a settlement long before Port Nyanzaru was a thing.
So this is the first.
This
area.
this is one of them. There are other locations like Oralonga.
What do you know about Oralonga?
I
That's
never
the ruins, right?
I've never been there myself, but Oralunga before my vision went out, I always recalled people from here saying that Oralunga was just to the west.
And you know nothing of that place?
No, nothing at all.
That's the ruins that we heard about, right, guys?
yeah, that's where we need to go. So west,
Yeah.
right? To the west.
All right. Well, have fun with your terror folk. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Okay, I don't want to tell her like we'll help her out, but
Jesus.
do you think we need to?
I don't want to be
camp-
nice to her, but
Do you think we need to camp here for the day or night or whatever, or should we just head straight there? Do you guys think we should just head straight to the ruins, or do you think we should stay here?
Well, what's the sunlight looking like?
Yeah,
This is definitely like the sun is beginning to set, and it would take you guys 3 hours to get down from this plateau.
we should just chill.
Yeah, we should probably rest for a second and then.
Is it okay if we take shelter in your home?
Of course, dearie. You're all more than welcome to take shelter in either my home and any of the ruins, anywhere
She's
that
doing the evil villain finger thing.
anywhere that you so desire. Oh, I see you also have companions. Oh, sorry. I'm hearing the other companions with you. Is one of is one of them an offset? Is one of them a very large dinosaur? You realize she's pointing to like your NPCs, like
shit.
Taban, your two guides, Zalindra, and the dinosaur that they ride.
Yes, I guess you could say we're a rather large herd.
Oh, well, if
If you don't have enough room in your house, then we could take shelter upon these
No.
vacated areas.
like I said, you're able to use anywhere. Not like they're being used up as it is.
Not like I have family to visit or anything.
Oh,
Like you too?
oh Jesus.
oh. Well,
All right. Well, ma'am, the sun is starting to set, so if you would like, we should all start taking shelter,
Let's take a
And-
shower together.
and if you get endangered or anything like that, just scream.
of course. Once again,
The last of her people, I think she's already endangered.
I've been doing decent at this point. I'm just waiting for death to kind of kick in for me.
Aren't we all?
Right.
She-
Same.
She
Huh?
she goes
Hashtag same, yo.
she goes shuffling back into her home while the flying monkeys just crawl back into their trees and continue to eat little nuts.
Hey, little monkeys.
Let's not, please.
All right.
Oh,
well, I
but you
guess-
guys can do it, but
Yeah, no, not you.
oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, then I guess we take shelter in the houses and just call it. Make haste in the morning, fellas.
Alright, we'll just call it. Alright, guys, see you next week. It was fun.
Nice.
You guys are all able to, benefit from a long rest as you wish, and you guys wake up the following morning.
She's ripped to shreds. Her monkeys are dead.
He's standing over us, breathing heavily.
No.
Alright, well then I guess we make haste for the rooms.
Oh. Well, you all be safe, and if you ever need anything, you can always come back here to Mumbala to try to find shelter.
Thank you. I very much appreciate your help.
She
Do you
like
think we can take
Take
one
it
or two
with
of your
us?
monkeys? Do you think
No,
we
we
can take
can't
one or
take it
two
with
of your monkeys?
no, the monkeys use this place as their home.
Out of character. Alright then, bitch.
What, Jesus?
Wow.
They say it like that.
Alright, let's go.
So, you guys decide to leave this location without helping her, let alone even asking for her name.
Wait, what?
Wait,
should ask her
before
name.
we leave, what's your name?
Oh wait, that's right. The villagers called me Nani Poo Poo.
He's like, I don't have a name.
Yeah.
The terror folk took that from me too. Alright, well,
Here.
we'll come back if we...
Over in notes is like her name.
Alright, well, we'll come back if we need shelter or if you need assistance or anything.
Okay, dearies. You all be safe.
If she needed help with anything,
She
didn't
did.
say she didn't say she needed help with the terror. She's just waiting for death.
Well, at this point, the Terrorfolk killed her entire civilization that she lived in.
I feel like maybe we should get like vengeance.
Alright, well, if you guys want to help out, I mean, I'm willing to talk.
I'm down.
Sure, why not?
I'm always
I'm
down.
down.
for
Actually,
some
we're
killing.
down.
She's like,
We're down-
actually, what help you?
Yeah, actually, I think we don't feel comfortable leaving you in such a dangerous location. I think we'll help with the terror.
Really? You would?
Yeah, I had to change parts.
Oh,
Yeah, for all your money.
that means the world to me. Well,
No,
what? Once here, the flying monkeys can guide you to where their cave is.
Well, you said they come out during the day, no?
Yes, the Terrorfolk seem to be flapping about during the day, and it's at night that they come back to their cavern.
So I guess we just wait for some of them, or do you guys want to go to the cave?
We should go to the cave now, so when they come in, we're like, haha, bah, 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 bah.
Taban,
Wait for like 20 of them?
Oh, I mean,
I don't know how much
No.
there is.
you get them one at a time when they come in.
Taban, Zandala, and Kawasha kind of look over and just, do you want us to wait here? Do you guys want us to go with you?
Do you guys feel like you could assist in combat?
I mean, Zandala's like, I mean, pretty
Good,
decent,
not
pretty
have our
decent.
companions die.
Pretty decent spellcaster, Taban. You already know I am ready to fight for you all.
I will destroy anything. I will
I'm
kill
down,
anything
let's
that
do it.
moves.
Yeah, let's go.
Send them. Send
Make
them in
haste.
first.
So, who among your NPCs do you guys want to take with you? Kawasha and Weed refuse to help in this
Just
endeavor.
the two
'cause-
that offered up.
All right. So Zandala and Taban join you guys, while Kawasha and Weed stay behind. Let's see, where is... Okay. So, There is no map for this general location, so it's kind of one of those we have to do the theater of the mind thing. Let me. Okay. Looking down below the southern lip of the plateau, it looks like you guys are able to climb down the cliff face. But oh man, it looks a little steep. After all, this is 1,800. This is 1,800 foot drop if you guys fail to climb this.
What about fly down?
Oh, flying down, that's fine.
Huh. Cool. See you guys later.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not gonna go ahead of them. That's
If I was
not what I'm saying, but
If I was a goat, Christian, could I get down the mountain easier? Because
Yeah.
goats do be doing that shit.
How do I put this?
No.
This
Goats
is
do be standing on like a fucking decimeter. Of a
right.
fucking
However,
mountain.
this is a plateau. It's like a strop.
I've
Not
seen goats
not.
stand on fucking tree branches.
Yes, that's perfect point. We'll be fine.
Yes, goats.
Maybe if I'm a pig, this will help. I mean, technically, I could just wild shape, drop down, and then just turn right back into a human, right? Or furbolg.
Here we go. No, it explains right here. Goats can scale. Mountain goats can scale powerfully. Powerfully scale up the most precipitous slopes. So there still is a
Oh,
slope
okay.
to it.
Yeah, but this is
what about,
just flat.
what about a snake? Can't snakes climb mountains and climb up things?
I don't think it's like that.
I don't think.
Probably a snake down there.
That could be a spider. A spider could do that.
Now
but
that
I'd
makes
probably-
sense.
But I'd probably take longer than you guys, no?
Hop on my shoulder, I'll fly you down.
Okay.
I fly too.
So
So we just gotta worry about the elephant. The elephant, basically, and then how about the barbarian?
Both of us will fly them.
so the Warforged and the elephant are gonna need some assistance getting down.
We can grab him by their
Wait,
feet.
no, what about the companions too then?
Oh, that's right, because Taban and Zandala.
Alright, let's all put our rope together.
Who?
I don't think we have enough rope for that.
How much? Wait, how high did you say this was, people?
Let's
Help
see.
me.
Hold on.
mean, I
Zandala,
have to
Zandala's
go.
just kind of looking over. You know, it might take a bit, but I can always cast fly.
Oh. You silly little slut. Why didn't you say that earlier?
What?
Yes.
Wow.
What did you say? Oh, sorry. What did you say?
I said.
The
decline.
dollar.
Hello? Why didn't you say that earlier? Let's just do it. Come on.
Silly goose.
She's like,
So-
Silly goons.
look, I can only target up to 3 people with the fly spell, so I'll just stay behind. I don't exactly feel comfortable right now.
Wow. Wow. Way to make the fake girl uncomfortable.
The fake girl. She's
Right,
a
so
real
you can
girl.
do you. So Felix, Rojo, and
And Taban. So
Yeah,
she gives them the ability to fly for 10 minutes.
then me,
Let's go.
Alteris, and Griswold can just
You guys can naturally fly down there. Okay. So let's see.
Nice. Thanks.
That's the spell to fly.
Can we not do that, please?
Yeah.
This is please.
I'm trying to see where the actual thing is, but it looks like it's just kind of like a good 30 feet drop from the actual lip. And
It's
so
only 30 feet?
it's so to get to the cave is a 30 feet thing.
Oh, okay.
To fall off the plateau is 1,800. So try not to fall to your death. You guys, using your newfound flight, you all managed to soar down there.
easy. Didn't even break a sweat.
And so, yeah, this because you guys decided not to come down here stealthily. All 8 of the terrafolk that are down here
Oh.
notice you guys and immediately begin combat.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wait, we don't mean a fight.
So, let's go
Do we
ahead
reroll?
and get some initiative rolls.
Again?
Oh my god, dude.
I got a.
19.
I'm gonna go get water since I'm low on.
Low T.
Waiting for
Ooh,
Rojo.
Yeah, 17.
All right, and Rojo still waiting on you.
What is it, initiative? Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Nice. So, we start off with Altaris. Remember, you all have the ability of flight, so mid-air combat is a thing, so long as Zandala isn't hurt. But Zandala is like safely up the cliff. So, Altaris.
I'm gonna start off with a,
Flying knee kick. Straight to the chest.
yeah, crimson kneecap straight to the chest. Or what is it, bronze kneecap, I mean?
Yeah.
Crimson chin, that's the other one I'm thinking about. I
Right.
combined them.
Shit.
So yes, there are. It's just once again. So there are 8 terrafolk inside of this cave. The cave is about 30 feet wide at the mouth, 60 feet deep, and 20 feet high.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna hit.
So we're attacking people now.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a Eldritch Blast at whichever one's in front, I guess.
All right. Go ahead and Eldritch Blast.
Oh, 11. Nice.
Miss.
Do I
Can
have
you
something
stop
for
giving
that?
them Baja Blast, man, and actually do something?
Wait, hold on. I can. I have a thing for that, don't I?
Baja
And,
Blast?
Oh, Almin can do it for ability checks. Never mind. All right.
Wait,
Well,
Wuhan, you are level 5. Your Eldritch Blast fires twice.
does it?
Yeah, if you click on spells and then click on Eldritch Blast, it says right there, it fires 2 beams at 5th level.
Total beams too.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was. I thought that was on one roll
No.
though.
No, so
Okay.
now it fires twice, and each one has their own different hit roll.
Okay. I'll take it. Another one. That one's 18.
That one hit.
$15 damage.
Doing 15 points of damage. The first terrafolk that you shot with your Eldritch Blast is already bloodied.
These things
Nice.
are fucking weak. This old lady sucks.
Jesus.
All right, is that it? Is that it for you,
We can
Altaris?
take that old lady. I'm gonna move some. Well, I don't know. Where are we?
You guys are like right at the mouth of this cave that leads
the
out into
mouth.
the open air.
Staying on the ground, I'll move back like 20 feet if, or
No,
just like behind everyone else, you know.
Be aware, if you say that you're moving back, like away from them, it means
Yeah,
you're going into the air. But you can fly.
Okay, because are we on like a landing then? We're on like a little landing.
No, we're like right
No.
at the edges of the
So
cave, man.
like think of this like it's a cave that's straight up like there. It's a cave that's along a cliffside, so there is no.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
There's just a hole in the cliff, basically.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll just chill then. I'm done. Good.
All right, Salad, you're up.
I just want to make an observation. I think it's now I'm realizing. I think it's a little weird that like this whole lady's family died and this baggy old lady is still alive. I just
Maybe she was
realized
hiding,
that.
bro.
Maybe she's a good hide and seeker. Yeah.
Well, here.
Family
Well,
protected her.
let's also put this in retrospect. Common folk, by the way, have like 7 health and like 10 in every stat.
Yeah, they garbage.
I think she's hiding something. But
I hear. I'm actually curious. Go ahead, Salad. I'm gonna pull up something. A commoner has 4 hit points, an AC of 10, and a 10 in all stats. So 4 hit points is enough to kill like your average person.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna attack.
Eldritch Blast?
And you're attacking the first one that Altaris had shot, right? Or no?
Well, how close is Altaris to it?
No one's close to it. Like once again, these 8 noticed you guys as soon as you were at the lip of the cave.
So they're not anywhere close to us?
No, you guys would have to
How
go.
far are they?
You guys would have to go in about 20 feet in before you actually like get a melee attack, and none of your allies are next to them.
Is
Yeah.
there anywhere I can stealth?
No.
You can go on my bum. You can hide in there.
Um. Sure. Let's. Is 25 feet in?
20 feet in.
20 feet in?
Yeah, at least the first
Okay.
one.
I'll go 20 feet in to get the first one,
Okay.
and I'll attack.
All right. Technically, you have an ally within 5 feet of you because Griswold's on your shoulder.
I would have.
True.
I wouldn't have gone off when we landed.
No.
I would assume I would have.
No, like literally, this combat started right when
The
you
moment
guys
we
flew down.
got there.
Yeah, the moment you got there, you didn't even like officially like you guys were like barely at the lip, and then they all
Yeah.
noticed you.
10 for hit.
That misses.
Ooh. Bonus action attack.
Okay.
I got 21.
That will hit. Roll the d4 and then roll your sneak attack.
What? So what? No, I did. Yeah. Wait. What? Sneak attack?
Yeah, you can still do sneak
Okay.
attack on this. Just roll your d4 for the damage first.
3.
All right. That 3 points of damage is good. Go for it.
13.
And you've killed that terrafolk.
And then that's it.
All right. Rojo, you're up. There are still 7 terrafolk in the cave.
Alright, I'll attack the closest one to me. But first I'll rage up, actually.
All right. Getting into a bloodthirsty rage, you go flying at the next immediate terrafolk you see. This one is 25 feet in the cave.
Alright, and then just use the great axe.
Okay. Go ahead and swing.
Fuck.
That is a
That
natural 1, provoking an opportunity attack from that terrafolk,
Wow. Jesus Christ.
who is going to bite down on you, but it rolled an 11.
That didn't hit.
All right, then that was your first attack. Please make your second attack.
Okay, 23.
That hits.
12.
12 points of damage was dealt to the terrafolk. I believe that's it for your turn, yes?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. The 3 terrafolk are going to... Sorry, of these 3, the one that you hit... Actually, no, all 3 of them are just going to focus on you.
There's only 3 more.
No. Of the 3 that he approached. So the first one making its first with its bite and then its claws, rolling a 22 and a 21. I believe those both hit, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. You are raging right now, so you'll take half of all this damage. You end up taking 5 points of damage in total when it should have dealt 11.
Alright.
Alright.
Chilling.
From here, the second one's going to go ahead and take another bite and claw at you. Rolling a 17, followed by a 13.
The 17 hits.
Alright. You end up taking 3 points of damage from this one.
Okay.
And the last one, rolling to hit you, rolls a 21 with its bite and another 21 for its claws.
Yeah, they both hit.
Dealing a grand total of 8 points of damage in total from its bite and claws together when you should have taken... Actually, no, wait, sorry. 6...
Half?
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm already giving them the half. Sorry, you end up taking 6 instead of 8. Sorry, you end up taking 6 instead of 12. Okay?
Okay.
So far you've
Sick.
taken 6, 3 plus 5. You've taken a grand total of 14 points of damage just from these terrafolk altogether. And
Perfect.
that was it for your turn. It is now Griswold.
Okay, well I'm gonna hop off Solid's shoulder.
Okay.
But was Solid like right in the front line,
Yeah.
or are there people in front of us?
No, he was along the front lines.
Alright, I'm gonna go one step ahead of him
Okay.
and use Tidal Wave.
Alright. Go ahead and let me know what Tidal Wave does.
I conjure up a wave. The area can be up to, so I control like how much it is. So I'm basically gonna let this bitch in. But at the end, it says the water spreads out across the ground in all directions, and yada yada. Does that mean that like we'll get pushed back, or like
I'm
we'll
taking a
just
look.
get water at our feet? You know what I mean?
Oh, no. No, you guys don't get pushed. It's mainly to let you know that after the tidal wave goes, just like the water just hits the ground, and like
Okay.
just like
Yeah,
will
then I'm
flood.
gonna just send a big ass tidal wave in the cave.
Okay, doing a tidal wave towards all of the terrafolk that are
that?
in your line. I'll give it that you
I
can
don't get
hit
to
the
do that
remaining
if they're
remaining
here.
4.
Huh?
I'll let you know that you can hit the other 4 that are in the cave in the straight line because
They
of
have
this.
to pass
What's the what?
plus 15 decks.
15 decks, thank you. Alright, so far I'm seeing a 12 for the first one, a 9 for the second one, a 14 for the third one, and a 6 for the last one.
Alright, perfect. I rolled a 17.
All 4 of them take 17 points of damage, causing them to be nearly stumbling, but definitely bloodied.
But now they're all knocked prone.
Yes. Is that it for your turn?
Let me make sure on bonus action. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. All of them use half their movement speed to get up and fly over at you, and
What?
use their multi-attacks to bite and claw you.
Okay.
The first one rolled a bite 15 and a claw 22.
Oh, the claw hits.
Okay. You end up taking a grand total of 4 points of damage from the claw.
Oh no.
The second one rolled a 23 bite and a 20 claw.
Both of those hit.
8 points of damage from the bite, followed by an additional 7 points of damage from the claw.
So 13?
Yeah. So 15.
Oh, okay.
The third one rolled a 19 on the bite, followed by a natural 20 on the claw.
Okay. So both of those hit.
8 points of damage from the bite alone, followed by 12 points of damage from the claw.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna need help.
And the final one, rolling a 20 for its bite, and a 12 for its claw.
Okay, the bite hits.
The bite does 3 points of damage to you.
Alright, I'm at 8 points of health.
Yeah, all 4 of them did not enjoy that tidal wave, so they decided to just bum rush you. Yeah. Be aware, these are like 10-foot tall pterodactyl people that just jumped you.
I'm just being attacked by magpies over here.
No, it's like you're being attacked by Ridley in Smash. Alright, Felix, you're up. Felix?
Felix?
Hello? There, I was muted, sorry.
So right now there are 3
To
terrafolk
help
over...
or not to help?
There are 3 terrafolk surrounding Rojo and 4 terrafolk surrounding Griswold.
Yeah. And how much? You said you have 8 HP, right?
Yeah.
Anyone else super hurt or not really? No, right?
No, not really.
No. Okay.
You take half down. Okay. I don't feel like healing, so I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do command
Alright.
at 3rd level.
Alright. How many creatures does command at 3rd level?
3.
Alright. Do you want to focus the 3 that are around Rojo, or 3 of the 4 that are around Griswold?
Griswold.
Alright. Let me go ahead and roll it. What do they need to make?
16.
On what save?
Wisdom.
Alright. First
Hold
one.
up. Sorry. Someone double check. Wisdom, yeah.
Okay,
Save
the first one rolled a 17. The
Nice.
second one rolled a 16.
Nice.
And the last one rolled an 8.
Nice. I'm gonna command it to grovel.
Alright. The lone one that you managed to affect grovels.
So it drops on the ground, falls prone.
Yep. Is that
Okay.
that's your primary action? Any bonus actions to declare?
Bonus action. Oh, I can't do heals, right?
No, because you spent
I
a
do
spell slot.
spells, yes. I can't. Yeah, I can't do anything.
Alright. With that, we are back at the top of the order with Salad. Oh,
I
sorry,
thought I
sorry.
continued
Uh,
Griswold, I'm sorry.
with Altaris, my bad.
Sick.
I'll
So-
just die.
So Altaris,
You're
once again,
fine.
there are three with Rojo and 4 with Griswold.
I'll shoot at the ones by Griswold,
Okay.
and I'll do 2 more Eldritch Blast.
All right. Let me see your first shot.
14.
Hit. And give me the damage.
15.
All right. That's enough to kill one of them. Go ahead and make your second shot.
Oh, it's an that one.
Oh, you give them an opportunity attack on Griswold.
You asshole.
Sorry.
It decides to claw at Griswold, but it rolled a 14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right, then you're good. That was your primary action, Altaris. Any bonus actions?
I'm prone, by the way.
Okay.
Now hold on. The command specifically states that that's what it's gonna do on its turn. So the
On its turn? Oh.
so on its turn, it is going to drop prone and immediately end its turn.
Griswold, what's your max health?
50.
50. I'm gonna hit him with
42,
4
53.
of my healing light things.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your
Oh.
4d6.
You get 10 health.
Thank you
Congratulations.
All right.
so much.
Is that it for your turn, Altaris?
Yes, that's it.
Salad, you're up.
Can you heal me?
It's gonna attack.
All right.
Bro, I
The-
just
The ones
healed
that the ones that you are closest to are the ones next to Rojo.
We
How
have
close-
healing at
how far
home.
is that?
What was that?
How far is that from me?
They're literally like just a mere 10 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna go attack him.
All right. Rojo is next to all of them, so you can get sneak attack on any of them.
Guns blazing.
Oh, that's right. Let me get the image of the Terrafolk again for this.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm attack.
Okay. So rolling an attack on the weakest one of the 3, you give an opportunity attack against you.
Yeah.
It rolled a 17. Does that hit?
Yeah.
All right. You end up taking a grand total of 7 points of damage from its bite.
Okay. Can I bonus action still?
Yes, you still can.
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
Nice. You went from absolute worst to absolute best. Go ahead and roll the damage. Don't forget
I
your
have to get sneak attack, right?
yeah, and your sneak attack also gets critical.
Let's get D4 for this.
Yeah, 2d4s.
Wow. 2.
All right. And your sneak attack, which is now what, 66?
How do I get critical?
You can right. Can you right click and
Okay,
select?
yeah, I did. 19.
You killed it outright with your dagger.
Okay, and then I also can do this. Wails from the grave. As you nudge someone close to the grave, you channel power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature.
All right. This can target either one of the 2 that's with you and Rojo, or one of the 3 that's around Griswold.
I'll do one of the ones. Is any of them damaged around Griswold?
Yeah. All of them are pretty bloodied.
Alright, I'll just do one of them.
All right. Please roll d6.
It's 2.
Oh, 2d6 is okay.
Sir. 7.
Ooh, you almost killed that one.
Damn.
All right. That would be it for your turn. Yes.
Yes.
All right, Rojo, it's your turn. You still have 2 Terrafolk around you that haven't been damaged yet.
All right. Let's just smack them.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
For closest one.
15 that hits.
Yeah. Okay. 16.
16 points of damage. That's a good amount to make it bloodied. Go ahead and just roll your second one. The second attack, not damage.
Oh crap, crap, crap. Yeah, my bad. 11.
That won't hit actually.
Okay, that's it.
Alright.
Oh, wait. Do I have a bonus action, right?
Do you?
Oh no, I don't. It's just rage.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, that's it.
So in this case, the two Terrafolk that are around you are taking a look at each other and realizing that you're a little bit on the tankier side, so they're going to focus on this little squishy boy that's next to you. Attacking, they rolled an 18 and a 7 on you, Salad. Salad, does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. Salad takes 6 points of damage from the first one's bite. As the second one is rolling a bite and claw, rolling a 19 and a natural 20. Doing an additional 5 points of damage. Oh, hold on, I gotta do that as critical. Followed by... Alright, so 5 plus 7 is 12, plus an additional 6. Salad, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
You just took 18 points of damage from the two Terrafolk around you.
Okay.
And Griswold, it's your turn. You have three Terrafolk around you. One of them is bound to grovel, because that's from the spell that Felix did. One of them is nearly dead, and the other one's still bloodied.
Trying to think. Everyone is 10 feet within me, huh? This
No, actually, only the three Terrafolk around you are.
Alright, I'm gonna do a second level Earth Tremor.
Right. Doing
So
the.
they have to pass the Dex of 15.
All right, thank you. All right, Terrafolk number 1 rolled an 8. Terrafolk number 2 rolled a 15 on the dot, and Terrafolk number 3 rolled a 6.
So I'm only attacking 2 of them?
Well, the Earth Tremor, now, when it's a spell, now this is one of those, if they succeed, they take half damage, and if they fail, they take full.
Oh, okay.
So just roll the damage.
12.
Alright, 12... 7, 6, and take 6. Alright. The one that's going to grovel, is still barely alive, while the other 2 have died from your Earth Tremor.
Good.
Alright.
Gotta kick this fool while he's down.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Now-
Hold on, wait, give me 1 sec. Yeah, fuck it, I'm a healing word myself.
Alright. Actually, hold on.
You didn't like those heals I gave you?
Wait, you spent a spell slot this turn already with Earth
But
Tremor.
it's a free one because my magic initiate.
That's right. Okay, go for it.
What do I do? Oh, roll a d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, which in this case would be
The
plus 4. So roll 1d4 plus 4.
8.
Alright, you heal yourself for 8 hit points. It would be that Terrafolk's turn, but its turn is spent groveling in the direction of Felix, and now ends its turn. Felix,
Get down on the ground, bitch.
Felix, it's your turn.
Nice. Vanquish your enemy.
How big are these creatures?
They're large. They're at least like 10 feet tall.
Curb stomp, curb stomp.
You're not vanquishing your enemy.
Can I use sorry, give me a second. I'll just use my hammer. Forget I have that. I use my warhammer. Double-handed. Oh, I can't have a shield, never mind. Single-handed?
Yeah. And what, are you going to swing over at the one that you made grovel?
Yeah, because he's only 15 feet away, right?
Right. You have advantage on this because he is on the ground.
Okay. Oh, options are different. Here it is. Okay, 23.
That hits.
Let's go.
Nice. 6 points of damage.
That will outright kill this one that was remaining.
Sick.
And is that it for your turn?
You still need healing, Nate?
I'm at 26 out of 50.
I'll use healing word.
At what level?
Let me do at second level.
All right, go for it.
Healing word, where are you? There it is. You heal for 10.
All right, you got that, Griswold?
Oh, 10 points? Okay.
Oh, okay.
10.
Ungrateful.
Very much.
Actually, can I lower it down?
So, with
And
that,
that's it.
we're back at the top of the order with Altaris. Altaris, there's only 2 Terrafolk left. One who's bloodied and the other one who hasn't taken any damage, both around Salad and Rojo.
I've got 2 Eldritch Blasts here waiting.
Okay.
There you are. 26.
That will work.
Ooh, only 7 damage.
Ooh, so the one that was bloodied is now stumbling and barely alive.
Oh,
Please fire your second shot.
You're garbage, Joseph.
Garbaggio.
and 27.
That hits, and it only had 3 health remaining, so I know your next Eldritch Blast is going to kill it outright.
What if you got a 2 though for damage?
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Well, he gets a +5 to all damage, so the minimal he gets is 6.
Yeah.
Got it.
So,
Come on.
I believe that's it for your turn. Yes.
Yeah. Do you want a little bit more heals, or are you good? I
that's
mean,
on-
it's
That's
all
on
pretty
you.
much
I'm a little
over,
bit
right?
above half, yeah. So if you
Okay.
want to, you can. If you
Well, now there's only just one left anyway, so.
just remember
Yeah.
that
No,
too.
you can fuck off. It's fine.
All right. Salad, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it.
All right, go for it.
17 for hit.
That is a successful hit.
12 points of damage.
Okay, and sneak attack or no?
Yeah, sneak attack is 4 points of damage.
All right. It is now bloodied.
And then Whales from the Grave is...
Whales from the Grave only targets other creatures. There is no other creatures.
That's true.
Any bonus actions?
It says a second creature. Couldn't I target the first creature?
No, because the first creature's dead. You're literally
Oh,
fighting the
okay,
last one.
Yeah, got it. Sure, bonus action.
Okay.
Nat 20.
That hits. Give me the 2d4s.
3.
Alright. With that, it is now Rojo's turn. There's only one left, and it is bloody, nearly stumbling.
Destroy him.
Just fuck him up.
I got it, guys. I got it. I'm gonna grapple him.
What? Hold on.
Someone's
Why?
getting into too much fighting games.
I have to. That's why. Like I have to just.
So you mean
This is
to-
my chance,
What
guys,
are you gonna
Chance
fucking
for
press
what?
across it?
to end him.
Tear him apart. Rip him limb from limb.
Pull his wings off. Rip his wings off.
Yeah. Do that thing where you like hold onto his wings and then kick him in the back and like tear the wings off. That'd be
Rip
sick.
its jaw off.
Do the bloody eagle.
I was thinking more like a suplex, but I guess we'll go with that.
Do bloody eagle. Do it.
Yeah, bloody eagle it is.
You know what that is, Ish?
You know what it is?
It's a bloody
This is like a. So like a takedown.
Nah, bro, it's a alcoholic drink.
It's a fucking bloody eagle, mate.
No, bro. It's where you get your enemy, sit him on his knees, rip out his rib cage from the back, and then get his lungs and drape him over his shoulders.
That is hot.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's pretty metal.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Alright,
Do
we're
it.
doing that. We're doing that.
What?
So,
Oh, is that a girl? Hold up.
Gamer girl?
Are you married? Because this is against Jesus.
Rojo,
Yes.
attacking? Yes or no?
No.
No.
What?
Okay, yeah,
What?
okay, that's Chris.
I
Fucking
grapple
end it.
him. Come on.
No, it's fine. We'll just end him, guys.
All
We'll
right.
end him
That will hit.
Suplex.
next time. 15.
And you have myrtleized that Terrafolk.
Alright, can I do like a fatality where like I slashed him in half with a great axe?
Sure.
Yeah.
You sliced him right down the middle.
And all you guys roll for trauma.
Good. Fucking remember me. Remember this
Yes,
death.
It looks like now that the chaos of the Terrafolk are dealt with, it looks like there's in the back of the cave are like 2 bodies of partially eaten explorers.
Can I actually?
Maybe it's Zendala's dad.
Oh my God! Wait, like they're dead?
Yeah, they're kind of dead. They've been partially eaten.
They're partially eaten. They're still alive. Ah, fuck.
Okay, can I go up to one of them and can I use animate dead?
Sure.
Just gonna be screaming in pain.
Using animate dead, these are corpses, not bones, so they turn into zombies.
Sick.
Please, in your extras, put down a zombie in your extras.
Nice.
It's
24 hours.
24 hours, and if he recasts the spell on them at any point during the 24 hours, it just resets it for another 24.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Did
Until they're killed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, even then, when they're killed, he can just animate the dead again.
Jesus.
It does take a minute for him to do this spell, so that's
Familiar?
one thing. What was that?
Will it be under familiar on extras?
No, extras, manage extras, and then you want to go for summoned, and then just type in zombie. And then you're looking for like the standard zombie.
Summon. Okay. Zombie.
And did you only want to cast?
Story zombie.
Did you only want to cast one third level spell slot on one of these guys, or did you want to cast both your third level spell slots to have 2 of them?
I already used one of them.
Oh, okay, so you can only have this one up.
Yeah.
The undead rises, filled with necrotic life as it is now bound to you.
Okay, bro, we get it. You're God.
You shall obey me. I am your creator.
Oh shit! It got caught with a case of stupid.
Well, zombie.
Can we still like search their pockets though, even though they're zombies?
They didn't have anything in their pockets. However, though, it looks like there was a discarded backpack near them.
Ooh, I'll check the backpack.
Probably a dead family member.
Inside of this backpack is 6 gold pieces, a silvered dagger, and a potion of greater healing.
Well,
Yo, just a question. Where was Naban for this whole fight?
Where was any of our fucking friends?
Well, Zandala was up top, and I actually forgot to put Taban in the fight.
It's fine. We didn't need them.
What do you guys mean? Taban dealt with the other 12.
no, he was killing the den mother in there.
It was killing something.
So, I mean, with that, Taban's like, oh, good fight, heroes, good job, slap ass.
Yeah.
So, would you guys like to head on back up and go and report back to Poo-Poo? Sure. So, when you fly back up the cliff, you see Zandala waiting there, kind of like going through a book when she sees you all. Oh, you're back.
And I have a friend.
What the Yeah, I'm not gonna judge.
Gonna toss it at her.
She just like kind of looks at it with like a kind of like with a look of both, how do I put this? Curiosity and concern. I am not gonna judge. She closes her book, stands up, and puts the book away in her backpack. We done here?
Yes, necromancy is maybe a little frowned upon.
Not really, if you're around the right crowd.
Hey, what is that supposed to? Everything's okay if you're around the right crowd.
What I'm saying is we're literally in a land that's filled with undead. I'm pretty sure no one's gonna bat an eye for you having your own undead.
That's right. Alright, zombie, hold my backpack.
Does it just kind of like hold your backpack and holds it, like in a very weird fashion? Like, it doesn't understand that the backpack is supposed to be, like, in the back, and it wears it in the front.
Oh. Not good enough.
Alright.
Oh.
You guys head on back over to Nanny Poo Poo's
Nice.
to see Weed kneeling on the ground as a dead Nanny Poo Poo and Kawasha are right there in front of him.
What? What
Wow.
did they do?
And on top of this, you guys see stumbling out of Nanny Poo Poo's tent with the blood of both these people on its hands is a strange looking creature that how do I describe this? Imagine something large, like about like 10 feet tall, but not quite. It's more like 8 or 9 feet tall, and its body is like humanoid in shape, but it has like patches of skin stitched together all over.
Wait, they're all dead?
Nanny Poo Poo and Kawasha are dead, and Weed is kind of like just crying. Like if he could,
lost our guide.
you lost your guide and you lost the woman, the last civilian of Mbala, and now it's time to roll initiative against this creature.
What?
How do we lose our damn guide? The one person we can't fucking lose, and we lose the guide.
Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know. That's his fault. I don't know. He didn't want to come to the fucking.
Is Zendala still alive?
Zendala was waiting for you guys at the cliff, so she never went back and saw this.
Okay.
Yeah. So please, everyone, roll initiative.
Can I use Spare the Dying on him?
No one can be revived in this. Remember?
Well, no. So spare the dying helps stabilize, but it looks like Kawasha's head was beaten in.
I'll do it. I rolled 13.
All right.
Then can I still?
And don't worry, guys. I've made sure to actually add them into this, so we're good.
I got
Yeah.
0.
I got 17.
Did you actually get 0?
I got 0.
How?
He has negative dex.
I have -2, and I rolled 2. So I got 0.
So that means it's possible for him to get a -1 in initiative.
Right,
Griswold, are you there?
I'm right here.
Did you roll initiative?
Oh shit, my bad.
Nice. Not paying attention again.
I was taking us off.
Are your clothes on?
I got 11.
All right. So starting us off is Taban. He's like, "Don't worry, guys. I got this." Taban manages to pull out his spear and land a 22, a 24, and a 17. All that which strike this strange creature and do no points of damage to it.
What?
Taban just kind of like looks there puzzled, like.
Is it undead?
No, it's weird. It's like, what? Actually, here there's an image for this thing too.
Like an abomination.
Oh yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
that's just a flying monkey.
No.
Oh, that picture. Never mind.
What is this fucking forest?
And so it is now that
That's
creature's
kind of
turn.
monster.
It looks over towards Taban and makes 2 slamming
Oh.
attacks at him,
No, please.
God,
rolling
Taban,
1
don't
hit
do this
and
to
2 hits.
Taban.
What's the damage? It doesn't matter.
Actually, it does. In 2 hits, it does 28 points of damage to Taban.
Not bad.
Pretty fat still. I wouldn't want to get hit by him.
Yeah.
But if a 24 doesn't hit, then...
No. So a 17, a 15, and a 23 all hit. It just doesn't take damage.
Okay.
So, Salad, it's your turn.
Do you have any way of like, I don't know, just like constricting it or just impairing it or anything?
Well, we also don't. That might have just been physical damage. I mean, we haven't tried spells or anything like that either.
I don't really got anything, Chief.
Well, in that case, do you want to just chill back, or? Well, is it you're the one who's controlling Zendala, right?
Yeah,
Zendala does go immediately after you. If you want to tell us what you want her to do.
that's fine. She's going to do. What does dominate person do?
Dominate
my God.
person. It target.
Dominate me.
You pick one humanoid that you can see in range, and then they have to make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you. She already is smart enough to know that this thing is not a humanoid.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Then I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna do a third level fireball.
All right. Shooting a fireball, Taban and the flesh and this weird thing are gonna both have to make dex saves.
Wait. Huh?
They're that close together.
Uh.
You still want to go through with it?
What about firebolt?
Firebolt is a single shot at it, of fire, and it would be 2d10s of fire damage.
We'll just do that then.
All right, I'll roll for you. She rolled a 9, which hits, dealing 8 points of fire damage to it.
Hey, there we go.
On top of this, it looks like
Probably elemental damage.
it looks like this strange creature has an aversion to fire, giving it disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
Let's torch this bitch.
All right, Rojo, it's your turn.
You know what time it is, boys. Rage time.
Do you have like a fire pin?
I hope he's.
No.
Have you? Oh, okay. You know, I'm just gonna let him go through with it. So you
Do
rage?
your thing, chicken wing.
Beat the shit out of it. Go
Yeah.
on, Moho. Punch
Wait,
it.
should I
Get right up.
punch it or should I like grab it? What do you guys think?
Grab
I
it.
don't know, man. It's up to you.
Maybe grab it. I don't know.
Alright, I'll hit it with the joke slam.
Nice.
All right. So you're trying to grapple it, yes?
Yes.
So please make a competing athletics contest with it.
Terrible.
I'm gonna win.
It rolled.
20,
You are
not net.
stronger. Oh.
It rolled a 16, so you have it successfully grappled.
Yes!
Currently, it is only under the condition of the grappled condition, which
Okay.
means that its speed is 0. The condition ends with the grappler is incapacitated, and that's
But I
kind
got
of
him in a Boston crab right
yeah.
now, right?
That's kind of it. All you're doing to it is preventing it from moving. By the way.
Good. Boston crab, I'll take it.
All right. Let me also see something. I think you have. Did you take a feat for this? Oh, okay. You can actually. Let's see. If you succeed, you and the creature are both okay. You have advantage. Okay. So on your following turn, if you can then use another action to pin the creature that's being grappled by you. If you do so, then the target becomes restrained.
Okay.
So right now your first turn is grappling, and the second turn is to pin it. But I believe that's it for you. Yes.
Yes.
All right, Altaris, you're up.
I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
And then do I have to do anything for that? Oh no, it's always max level for me, right?
Yes.
Sick. Gonna be 21
21 points of damage. What type of damage is this again?
radiant.
All right, thank you. 21 points of radiant damage was dealt to it.
And I think the next, I don't know if it's the next attack that no, it's the next attack
Made against it.
roll made against the target has advantage.
It's nice. So with Zandala, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, hence how it was easy for Rojo to pin it, to grapple it. And now you guys all have, the next person to attack has advantage on the attack. So,
And then, yeah.
I believe that's it. Griswold, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna ice knife this motherfucker.
Okay.
No one's close to it, right? Or is
Rojo's literally grabbing it, and Taban is right next to it.
Fuck, I get. And Moonbeam takes a turn to really hit, right?
Well, Moonbeam is just at the start of the turn of anyone who's in the space, they'll take damage. So it is a matter of, it's not a matter of it takes a turn to do damage, it's more like you've placed it there. If they start their turn within it, then they have to roll to avoid the damage.
Okay, so poison spray doesn't necessarily say like it's an AoE any creature that's near it. It says I extend a hand toward a creature I can see within range and project a puff
Yeah.
of noxious
So
gas.
it would have to make a con save or take poison damage.
But that doesn't necessarily mean like.
Right.
Rojo
It's not gonna affect Rojo and Taban.
Yeah, I'll just do poison spray.
All right. It automatically succeeds because it's immune to poison.
All right, so I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Well,
That was your.
That takes some action, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Do you have any bonus actions to declare?
No.
All right.
Sorry.
Felix, it is your turn.
I'll hit
Nice.
it away.
I'm gonna use ultimate poisonous damage. So,
I'll use
wait, can you give me a second?
resistance against.
Ultimate bludgeon.
So you guys know that it's not quote unquote vulnerable to fire, but it has an aversion to fire, which makes it
I think
perform
it's like
worse.
a Frankenstein thing.
Yeah, it looks like a Frank.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
That was fast.
I am going to.
So far you guys don't know of any other damage or resistances or immunities it has, but it definitely is immune to poison. It looks like it's immune to melee attacks.
Yeah. And is it still pinned?
No, it's only grappled. Grappled only makes its movement speed 0.
Okay. Well, I hope this works. I'm gonna use inflict wounds, 2nd level.
All right, approaching it and doing inflict wounds. Go ahead and make your attack roll. You have advantage because of Altaris's ability. Just in case, roll again if you get a nat 20.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Advantage then, right?
We'll just roll one more time.
Oh, dude. Okay.
That's fine. So the 23 still hits. Give me the damage.
Uh, 26.
It takes 26 points of necrotic damage and is now bloodied.
Hell yeah.
I believe that's it for your turn, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. Taban is going to just back up from it, disengaging, because he is entirely useless against this creature. As the creature is going to try to beat... Roa, did you say you were raging before or no?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's right. I have to roll a d6 because it's finally hit that threshold. Okay. Let's see. Alright. In which case, so it isn't gonna do what I thought it was gonna do. So now it's just gonna continue to make its 2 slam attacks. It is going to focus both of these attacks on Rojo.
Yes, Rojo, the one who did the most damage.
19 and 12, Rojo.
19 hits, not the 12.
Alright. You end up taking a grand total of 8 points of damage from a single punch.
Did we take a long rest before this fight?
No,
or
you literally just came here after that cliff thing.
Okay.
Are you down or something?
No, I'm just checking.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty good, actually. I'm
Alright.
so tanky, dude.
Yeah. Alright. Salad, technically we know your turn comes up, but what you're more controlling is Zandala at this point because you don't have any sort of magical damage. So what would you like Zandala to do right now?
Fireball.
Huh?
Fireball.
Alright. The firebolt's going to be made against it. And that hits, rolling 2d10s of damage. Doing a grand total of 4 points of damage, but still giving it the aversion to fire, so it has disadvantages again.
Fireball. Fireball.
Alright. I believe, so that's it for Zandala's turn. It's back to Rojo. So now you can use your athletics check to try to pin it, and it still has disadvantage because of the fire.
Alright. Let's do it. Fuck! I got a nat 1.
So it is
Damn it.
It is broken free from your grapple, and you get an opportunity attack against you.
Okay.
It rolled a nat 20.
Pretty
Wow.
unfortunate. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
You end up taking 9 points of damage from another punch.
Oh, that's cute.
Right? It should have been 19, but you know.
I could take it.
But I believe that's it for your turn because you don't have any other bonus actions, right?
Nope.
All right, Altaris, it's your turn.
What is? You said he was bloodied, right?
Yes.
I'll hit him with another guiding bolt.
Okay.
$22.
A 22 does hit.
16.
16 points of damage was... Oh, hold on. Did I accidentally type that right? No, I did not. 16 points of damage was dealt to it, making it stumbling now.
Does anybody need a little bit of health? I mean, I guess not, because it's almost dead.
Yeah.
I could.
I'll just give you the health anyway. It's fine. Let me do 2d6s at Griswold.
Okay.
He's gotta be healing Griswold. You get 5 points of HP.
Not even 12.
Not even 12. You get
Not
5.
even, bro. Not even.
Not even, bro.
And now it is Griswold's turn.
Okay, define Griswold's turn.
Fuck him up.
Alright, I'm gonna thunderclap this bitch. I'm just kidding.
Alright.
No, I'm kidding. That would fuck up everyone here. Are people still on it?
Rojo's right next to it, and Felix is right next to it.
How are you guys on health?
I'm like
Give him
half
a little
health.
kiss. Don't fucking blast everybody off the cliff.
How are
Well-
you guys on health?
Well, if
I'm
you
asking again.
if you recall, it's like the entire fight happens around this height.
No, but like deadass. How are you guys on health?
I'm perfectly fine.
No. Felix.
I'm
and-
like
you said Rojo?
26 total.
Okay, Felix, are you on health?
I haven't gotten hit once.
Okay, I'm gonna ice knife this bitch. You guys can take it.
Alright.
Wow.
You do that, I will have my zombie attack.
Please roll to hit.
I will rage on you.
Do I roll the +7 that I see with it, or do I
Yes,
just roll
yes.
swing?
So Ice Knife, remember, it hits first and then it explodes.
I got a 22.
Alright, that will successfully hit. You do so the innate damage from the Ice Knife is 1d10 piercing.
Yeah. I got a 10.
And let me see what type of damage this is again. This
Ice.
is no. The
Oh, it's
D10
frost.
the D10 is piercing.
Oh, piercing, yeah.
So no damage was dealt to it. But the explosion from the ice will do damage. So every creature within 5 feet has to make a dex save. So this Felix and Rojo all have to make dex saves.
I asked you guys.
It rolled an 18.
Fuck. Okay.
Nice.
I'm sorry. You guys rolled higher than a 15?
Yeah, Felix and Rojo, please roll a dex save.
You guys
14.
roll higher than. Fuck off.
I have -2 for dex. I don't understand.
Rojo.
Big save. Yeah, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Wow, I got shit ass roll. I got 4.
All right. I'm sorry, guys.
You
I got
monster.
7. That's nothing.
Alright, so it ends up taking 3 points of damage from the explosion, while the two of you take the full brunt of 7.
Oh, but Ice Knife also
Wow.
says that the creature that I intended to hit automatically dies. So.
Nice.
Well, you did.
Oh, hold on,
intend to
wait,
hit all
wait.
Your friends too.
Rojo's chose the bear form. So instead of taking 7 Rojo, you take 3 points of damage.
How could you, Nate?
It's
All right.
only 3.
Is that it for you, Griswold?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Felix, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to negotiate, see if he can get on my side so he can attack Griswold's first.
For
right now.
7 points of damage. Oh no, how terrifying!
I'll buff it. I'll buff it right now too. Can you stop?
Yeah. Can you?
You're making me
Jesus.
nervous.
I'm going to use inflict wounds again.
Okay.
$23.
That hits.
Take me to church.
18 points of damage.
And with those 18 points of damage, it went from stumbling to dead.
Nice.
It goes dropping to the ground.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna have my zombie attack Griswold.
So, you guys have successfully killed whatever this thing is that murdered your guys' guide and Nanny Poo Poo.
It was Nanny Poo Poo's hidden identity.
Is Weed still alive?
Weed
Yeah,
is
he's
weed,
just
weed is
crying.
still alive, but like crying beyond belief.
Oh god, I'm gonna go console Weed.
Weed is just kind of like in like fetal position, shaking as he looks over in you and begins to sign at you.
Do I understand
No.
what he's saying?
No, the only person who ever understood what Weed was saying was Kwasha.
Oh,
I thought I could.
Let me see. How did you again?
I'm verbal. I don't know. I thought I could. I don't know.
Let me. I'll look back into it right now.
No.
Yeah, let me check to see if I have any.
I have would tongues work?
Here we go. Well, tongues doesn't work on sign language.
What?
But like, oh, so he can understand us then, right?
Weed does not. Weed only speaks two languages. The
So-
sign language that him and Kawasha made, and the language of his own people, which is called Vegapygmy.
So tongues would help out with that.
Tongues would help. Actually, yeah, tongues would help talk to Weed in his actual language, Vegapygmy.
Yeah, because the spell grants a creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears.
Okay, yeah, that would work. You can do that on. You can either do that on Weed or yourself.
I'll do it. Well, I don't have it learned. I have to prepare for the next day.
Okay. So in the meanwhile, Weed is just kind of like fetal position, shaking up as Altaris came over to console him.
Okay.
Yeah, but your guide is your guide is dead.
Oh, dude, Revivify would have done it, right?
Do you have the component for Revivify?
Oh no.
Yeah,
Because I can res someone that died within the last minute.
Right, but read what the component says.
It's 300 gold. Diamond worth up to 300 gold point.
Yeah.
Gold.
You know, somebody always knows Revivify, and we never decide to like buy some diamonds.
I know.
So, also Revivify wouldn't work because that actually revives him, and the death curse prevents anyone from being revived. There's a difference between being revived and also being raised as a zombie.
So this motherfucker got deaded.
Yeah, Kwasha just got his head beaten in by this creature, and so did Nanny Poo Poo, whose body is not on the ground next to his.
Oh, can I search Nanny Boo Boo's shack to see if she has anything of value?
Nothing of value was inside of her shack.
Except for candy, which I'm gonna take.
Yeah.
Does that count as a ration?
No.
No.
Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do?
Can we inspect the monster's body?
Sure. What would you like to inspect about it?
Is it like constructed of sorts? Like sewn, stitched?
Yeah, that's exactly it. Its body looks like it's constructed.
Can we try to see if
I
we can?
detect magic, can I find a source or what kind of magic was used on this or something like that?
Here, roll an Arcana check. Roll an Arcana check, and I can tell you more.
If anyone else wants to pitch in on this,
Nah, it's
'cause
just
I
you.
got a 7.
No, you do not know how this creature could be constructed, and
I
it's
got 20.
I got 18.
Okay.
all right. Here, let me go ahead and get you guys that for this then. All right. So, in Dungeons and Dragons, there are ways to construct golems. This is a flesh golem.
Gross.
Flesh golems. In order to make a golem, you need to find an item called a Manual of Golems. This item is destroyed upon usage, and what it does is that it allows you to enact a type of how do I put it? A type of ritual that takes a set amount of uninterrupted hours, resting no more than 8 hours a day, and you have to pay for the cost of purchases. For flesh golems, they take 60 days to make, and 50,000 gold pieces worth of materials. But that's very important. That flesh golems are constructed by something or someone.
somebody had to have made this thing.
We're getting close to the source, for sure. For show.
Oh god, I can't believe we lost our fucking.
That's fine. We have the plant.
Who's still like traumatized from the shock of it all?
Nothing
Get
good
over it.
smacking around won't fix.
Yo, I hate to do this, but I gotta take a poop.
That's fine.
I've been holding a poop.
So, what would you guys like to do now? For now, I'm gonna remove the Umbala because I'm assuming you guys are like done there.
Yeah, he's
So,
dead.
Can we see a path that it took
I'm
to
gonna
get
go
here?
AFK for a bit.
okay,
I don't know how long that'll be.
okay. There is no exact path that it took. Actually, you know what? Roll an investigation.
Motherfucker, why so much rolling?
That's the way it's played.
I get nothing from
I
this.
got 16.
What are we
Okay.
investigating?
So, looking around, it looks like it erupted from the earth
What?
near the shack.
Does it is it like a gopher hole?
It looks like it was buried there, and then it kind of like Night of the Living Dead burst out, it doesn't leave so much of a hole. Like it dug here, but like it was always here, and it broke through, and it finally came to life.
I feel like someone planted this because we're in a vicinity of whatever made this is in the vicinity. You know what I mean? That's my guess. That's my shot for shot.
I mean, can I use a keen smell on this or at all or no?
To try to do what though? You can see its body. What are you trying to track?
Can we smell whatever constructed it and then try to trace that?
No, that's
if
not
it-
exactly a smell that's around because you're gonna mainly smell dirt.
So like even though it's like a decomposing body, it traveling through this, like it wouldn't leave tracks or anything like that.
Mm-mm.
It didn't travel through the ground. It was planted there.
Yeah, it was buried in the ground.
I think someone buried it there as like a landmine sort of thing. So like I feel like we're getting close to the vicinity.
I can't use an Arcana check to see if there's any traces of magic that lead back to somewhere.
No. The magic would have traced to the manual, but the manual like from that into Arcana check I had you roll, it bursts into flames upon usage. So there's no way to trace it. Once a golem is constructed, there's no way to trace whoever created it.
Should we set up camp? Or should we just go back to the old lady and ask if she knows anything about this? Oh wait, or is she dead?
She
No,
died.
she's not dead.
She was also she was beaten in as well.
You could try asking her questions.
Yeah.
Hey!
Like her body's just right there on the ground, beaten in.
Just blood pouring out of her esophagus, or what was her mouth.
Actually, I can hop out with that.
What do you want to do?
Give me a second.
Yeah, I need to fornicate with the dead body in order to understand what happened.
Oh man.
Sorry, give me a second.
That's like necromancy, kinda, right?
I almost did.
You're romancing the dead. That is as some would put it.
Animate the dead. No, that's not it. Hold up.
Oh, like speak with dead. I think that's what you're trying to look for, right?
Does it speak with dead?
I think so.
Yeah, speak with dead. I
Alright.
grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose.
Do you have that? Do you have that spell prepared, or are you gonna have to take a rest right now for it?
I have to take a rest.
Well, luckily enough, it is pretty late into the day. If you guys want to take, oh no, actually, you guys can't benefit from a long rest for at least another 7 hours because you guys had just woken up from one and then went to go do the pterodactyl thing.
But you said it's already starting to become nighttime.
I
So it's
said
been
that
some time.
yesterday. You guys decided to come here first thing in the
Yeah.
morning.
Rest up.
Yeah. So you guys can't
It's
benefit
fine.
from a long rest for another 7 hours at least.
It's fine. This spell can wait till tomorrow.
So you guys want to like kind of like set up camp around here, just chill, and then when you guys are available to, you want to take a long rest.
I'm down with that. If you guys really want that, I can.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I could use the spells, not spell slots or whatever, but I can use the.
All
I
right.
could use the. I could use the long rest.
In the time that it takes for you guys to set up camp, something becomes strange. When you guys look back at the bodies, it looks like the corpse of Nana Pupu evaporates.
Oh my god.
She turned to.
I forgot to
She turned
cleanse
to
the
Nana.
body.
He's the Jedi.
We forgot to cleanse the bodies.
Kawasha's body is still there, but Nana Pupu's body has evaporated.
Because she interacted with the beast.
Can I like purify what's his
The
face?
air around it.
What's his face's body so he doesn't turn into a zombie?
Sure, I'll say
Like
that.
paint?
I'll say that you had salt on you to like salt the body.
Okay. Or also turn into a zombie by the time we wake up.
All right.
Right? That's true, right, Christian?
So when you wake up, you would be able to
Okay.
recast animate dead on your zombie to keep it under your control.
Yeah. Okay, let me unlearn spells real quick so I can have room for these spells.
Yeah. Don't forget, it's not just you that does that. I believe, is it our druid who also has this spell casting?
What? Do I have what?
Preparing. Okay, I'm trying to see this.
Why is it actually? I don't need to use Speak with Dead anymore. Oh, I can use it on what's his face. Right? No, but he wouldn't know anything.
Yeah. Just in case, Griswold, if you were wondering, you can also change your spell list out on a after every long
yeah.
rest.
I know that.
Yeah. I think the only who can't is Altaris. Altaris can only change their spells on level ups.
Who's it?
Are we taking? We took a long rest already, or
Yeah, you all
Yeah.
benefit from long rest.
what else is going on?
What's it?
So, what's the call here, Felix? Speak with Undead?
Yeah. Let me first
Kill my whole team.
redo Animate Dead on my homie.
Okay, so you recast the 3rd level spell slot. You have to do this daily. That's all. So basically, like for the rest of the campaign, as long as you have a zombie up, you'll always like be down 1 3rd level spell slot because you use it to keep your zombie alive.
Oh, that sounds smart.
Yep.
If at any point you ever don't, the zombie just is out of your control and it just attacks and does its own zombie thing.
Yeah.
Who are you reanimating?
He reanimated
zombie.
he's maintaining the effect of his control over his zombie.
Sorry. I'm
Okay.
God.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh my
Alright.
God. And I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'll use Speak with the Dead.
Okay. Let me go ahead and refresh your page so I can make sure I know how Speak with Dead specifically works. I know you already have an idea of it.
There it is.
Alright, Speak with Dead. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to
I
5.
can't use
yeah.
it.
Why can't you?
The corpse must still have a mouth, and you said his head was bashed in, right?
I'll say like the top half of his head was bashed in.
Oh my god, this is even worse.
He's just brand. You can still talk to him.
Yeah. So Han, the corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the language it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you're hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy. The corpse can't learn any new information, doesn't comprehend anything that's happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. So it's just all the information is up until the point it died. Nothing beyond that, and it can't learn new information because all you're doing is just like reanimating the corpse for the purposes of answering 5 questions.
Yeah. Wait, is this 5 questions?
Yeah, it says until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I'm gonna use tongues as well.
Why tongues?
On
Oh.
weed.
Okay. casting tongues on weed so it can understand what you're saying.
Oh, wait, I can't. I can only use one of them. And they're
Oh.
both third levels? Oh,
Yeah, they are.
I didn't realize this.
Welcome to the fact that utility spells can be higher levels than first.
Oh my god. I'm like, oh, this is cool. It's like first level. You just.
I mean, you
Oh.
could always just not have your zombie and you can have that second, third level.
Okay, I'm killing my homie.
All right, you undid it. I'm assuming we don't need to roll initiative for the fact that you all can just beat on one zombie.
Yeah.
So
sometimes you gotta teach you this lesson, old man.
actually, let me also ask this: do you also think it's more important to get information out of the corpse, or is it more important to get information out of weed? That's something Skittles pointed out.
You're going to bed?
Being able to talk to weed probably is more important than the dead.
Yeah, but like, what if we just wants to
Smoke weed.
what? No. Just say his goodbyes, you know? I'm doing this for weed.
It's literally not able to learn any more information, so it's not gonna obtain anything
But
out of.
it's for weed for him to obtain
Okay.
and be able to
It's called
let
having
go.
a heart.
Yes, look here, I deal with dead people all the time, alright? I'm like the most gracious person there is.
All right. So you all kill the zombie where it stood, and you spend your third level spell on. Actually, hold on. Can I also be sure about this?
On kisses.
Okay. Speak with dead and tongues have been cast. You may ask up to 5 questions, and we can understand all of your guys' languages right now.
I'm sorry for your loss, Weed.
We just kind of like looks down at the ground, and just nods his head.
Alright, weed. We're gonna need information on what this giant mongoloid creature is and what he did. Okay. So we're gonna ask him some questions too, okay? And you can say your goodbyes. This isn't really him, but if it makes you feel better, you can say goodbye if you want.
Weed nods.
Okay,
Weed nods his head a little bit more.
Okay. And then I'll use speak with dead.
Okay. So, Quash's corpse rises up, literally like the top half from the ridge of its nose upward is just concaved.
God. Like I said, I'm the most gracious person there is. This is totally humane.
So, what would you like to ask? Remember, I think it's only you who can ask it because you're the person who cast the spell.
Okay. Guys, you have any idea what we're asking? I asked you who wanted me to do it, I did it.
Yeah, I mean, ask if he... Did we ever really get to know if he knows, like, more about the location of this place, or no? About the location of the Soulmonger or whatever? Is that information that he gave to us? Or...
No, he's just a guide who knows how to get through the jungles.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Yeah, maybe we should have thought of the questions beforehand.
a little bit, yeah. Well, we have 5 questions. Not like it's like a 10-minute duration, so it lasts a little minute.
Yeah. Imagine if I did the same thing to you guys that I did with Swain. Or is that every question you guys legitimately ask, like even out of character, is like a question?
God, no.
Okay. Why don't we ask him, like, if he knows what this creature is?
Sure, that's a good one.
It is a flesh golem, something that is constructed by people who usually look for protection.
That was not helpful, okay.
We'll take a picture.
Well, he knew what the creature was.
Yeah.
I shall wait.
Should we ask what if he knows how this flesh golem was triggered? Should we ask that?
Sure, yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, I'm gonna ask that. Do you know?
One question?
I do not know. At some points, I just saw this thing come out of the ground and beat me.
Jesus.
Ask him if he knows what kind of...
Hello? What, Nate?
I was gonna say, ask him if he knows what. But
What?
I don't
What?
think that's a bright idea. What
Yeah,
kind of
you're
magic
cutting
was
out.
used on? What
Yeah,
kind of
cutting-
magic was used on it?
I've told you guys multiple times. There's
Yeah.
there's an item that does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Maybe if we know where we can find, does he know the location, like, of, well, I don't know.
Should we ask him like
Where this
who-
artifact or where this book might be? If it's just one book, I don't
Oh,
know.
no. The book. There can be multiple of these, and the book gets destroyed upon usage.
Should we ask
Okay.
him if does he have any suspicions on the creation of this specific golem?
I only
I'm
my-
guessing not.
my
If he doesn't even know how it was triggered, then
all
That's
I
true,
have
yeah.
I had no suspicions in life, as I had stated. It just rose out of the ground unseemingly after you at some time after you all had left.
That's 3 questions, right?
That's 3, yes.
Do you guys have any more?
well, unless we have questions about like the jungle or whatever, but other than
Yeah.
that, I don't know. Ask him what we should do with weed. It's that, I don't know. Or
I
maybe
mean,
we'll just ask
we-
weed.
Yeah,
Make
we
that
we
decision for himself.
Weed's his own man, bro. He can
Okay,
do what he
dude, I don't
wants,
know.
man.
He's a plant dude. I'm not sure.
He's not just a plant; he's a being.
No, he's a
right?
plant guy.
creature.
He's a plant dude.
He's a
like
creature.
he's
Okay,
a
What
little
about
guy.
any- What about any notable locations that he didn't specify before he?
Oh,
passed on?
that's a pretty good one.
Okay, that's asked.
Oh, tell me how you how you ask it.
Any
Was-
any specified locations?
Is there any specified locations that we should know about?
The area.
In it, or yeah.
The main thing that we are closest to is the Aldani Basin. The Aldani Basin is where the Shoshentar and Toth rivers flow out onto this marshy upland basin, which is popular feeding grounds for dinosaurs and swarms of biting insects.
It's not gonna help us.
And the basin is named after the Aldani, a race of lobster folk.
I don't think they're gonna help us.
Okay.
Unless the soulmonger is living upon monsters, so people won't go towards it.
Yeah, no. Alright, I'm gonna look over at Weed. I'm like, Weed, if there's one question you want to ask him, you can have this final question.
Remember, while Weed can understand your language, he doesn't know any languages besides the sign and the veg pygmy, so he can't even convey to you what he's saying.
I know, he won't. I don't have to know. It's gonna. He can't just tell the guy.
You have to remember that only the spellcaster can ask the questions.
That's unfortunate.
Just ask Weed.
Why
hey,
wouldn't
were
you
there
make
any
it so that
questions?
you could understand Vegapigme? Can't you do that?
He could if he had cast tongues on himself instead of Weed.
Can I
Why
do
did you
that?
cast it
No.
on Weed?
He cast it on Weed so Weed can understand what you all were saying.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. It only
Kinda
lasts for an hour,
worthless.
so I guess do it tomorrow.
We have to also remember that that's also your other third level spell slot, so that means in order for you to do this again, you would have to wait another day.
Yeah. Oh no! Hold up! Oh no, I can't because it's only second level. Damn it. Okay. Any more questions?
Well, you guys, that was like question number 4, right?
Yeah.
So you guys have one more question you can ask.
I can't think of anything.
What is the most important survival tip to live and survive in this jungle that we need to know? The true secret of survival in this place. Tell me, please.
He died, so he'd probably just tell you to leave.
Remember, it's this jungle is home to the insects. So long as you keep having that insect salve, you won't get affected by the diseases that they inflict on you. If there's anything that the jungle does deadlier than other regions, it's their diseases. And with that,
So we have-
Kawash's body drops. Weed goes over and kind of like looks to you, and points to the area where like the golem had popped out of, and showcases like maybe we can do a grave type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Weed. We'll do a proper burial.
Weed carries his dear friend's body into the hole that the flesh golem came out of, as you all begin to put a mound over him. And thus, like that, Kawasha was put to rest. You guys had already purified the body. And Weed kneels down in front of the grave of Kawasha, and just sits there for some time before getting up and looking to you all and nodding.
Okay. Well, I would imagine it's been more than an hour since then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the spell wore off already then.
Mm-hmm.
Weed wasn't hurt at all, right? During the fight? He
No.
just kind of like.
So, where to now, boys?
You guys have some more locations marked on your map. Plus, you also know that Oralunga is west of Mala.
Yeah. I mean, where did you guys think we should go?
I mean, we should probably. I mean, unless you guys wanted to check out any of those other places, we should probably head to the west, right? To find what we're looking for.
I guess.
I mean, again, unless you guys want to make like a detour, pit stop around here somewhere. Because I mean, there were some other like cool stuff, like the ship and the trees and all that kind of stuff. There might be like some items or treasure in there or something.
This isn't Minecraft.
It's not. So you're saying head over to either the cool places or head over to.
Definition.
Yeah, I mean, we either got to go check out one of the places that's around here just to see if there's, I don't know,
Yeah.
more information or some loot or whatever, or we should just start heading over into the direction of the
I think we should. I think we
the
should just go
other
straight
ruins.
over there.
So,
Sheesh, do you have anything to say?
I don't care. Is that where you guys want to go?
Nice input. Squigs?
He's-
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's still taking a shit.
yeah, still taking a poop. Alright,
I think we should go straight over there then.
so, with all this questioning done first thing in the morning, and with everything set, you guys begin your journey all the way over to Oralunga. Let me go ahead and do this. Also, fun fact, once you guys hit 6th level, there is literally no point for me to be rolling for encounters anymore. Now it's just a matter of destination to destination.
Really?
Yeah. The jungle is only so difficult that, as you guys can see, when you guys are 5th level, there's like a significant like, oh, these things aren't as tough anymore.
I see what you're saying.
All right. Let me go ahead and see what you guys get here. Let me roll 2 D100s. All right. Let us see what we find for you guys. So right here, it would be all right, and so as you guys are leaving, or as you guys are leaving Mbala, you guys come across I guess like a flock of flying monkeys which swoop down through the jungles and go and collect some more of nuts. And these monkeys, look like there are about 12 of them.
Maybe.
If the monkeys are eating the nuts, maybe we can eat the nuts.
Damn it. I have like purified food and stuff. I don't have it like learned. Let me double check.
I mean, or we could just ignore the monkeys.
Or we eat the monkeys themselves.
Huh?
I
Big
don't
brain?
know. I think the monkeys are probably.
I mean, they're like really hungry or anything because we have plenty of.
One of the monkeys throws a nut over at Rojo's head.
Alright. Fucking throw it back at the monkey.
All right.
Okay, this is
Yeah.
not happening.
You throw it back at the monkey, who catches it, and it now thinks you're playing a game as it plays catch with you.
What?
Wow, this is awesome, actually.
Yeah, the monkey just like tossed the nut back at you, but like this time as though it's playing catch with you.
Stick on playing games? Chuck it as hard as I can at this monkey.
All right. Please roll a d20.
Wait, why are you hurting the monkey? It was having fun with you. It literally was friendly.
I got a 7.
All right. You missed.
Shit.
As the monkey and the rest of them all like hiss at you and fly away.
Wow, nice. We could have had friends. You
I
just
had
messed
monkey
it up.
friends.
And you just
Throw
ruined
another
that.
one.
Nice.
Just like, let's make sure they know.
You just
So
are
that
you
we're a bunch of assholes.
Take
are you
that.
happy being an angry person? Does this really make you feel good inside? Huh?
Yeah, you
You're
like
gonna-
raging? You like
You're
raging
gonna
on
make
your
him
friends?
rage, dude. Don't.
All right. Does this really make you feel empty inside? I hope it does. Anyways,
Death to monkeys.
Jesus.
Don't throw rock at head.
Why does your English sound so bad now?
I'm barbarian.
I'm Barb.
I'm Barbara.
You are
My
barbarian.
name's Barbara.
Me,
Barbarian. Barbarian.
Barbara. Okay, let's just continue then.
Okay. Let me see. What's this? All right. So, as you guys are traveling through more and more of the jungle, it looks like Felix. Something catches your eye as you guys are traveling through. As you can see, a 10-foot tall statue overgrown with vines.
Oh, an anime girl?
This statue depicts a stylized Choltian king.
Should I know what that means?
Cholt is like where we're at, right?
Yeah, Cholts. So like Choltian are the people who live here.
Okay.
It's an
Yeah,
old
okay,
king.
okay.
You know, like the people in Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah, okay. And like I don't have to uncover the vines or anything.
No, in fact, here, let me see if there's anything more on this for you. You can see that it looks like there's a glyph inscribed on the statue.
Okay. Tongues won't help with reading, right?
Huh?
No, tongues will help with the glyph, right? Can I do an
No.
arcana check on it? Or
Sure.
a history check?
Go for it. Roll an Arcana check.
Oh wow, 7. That won't do.
Mm-mm.
Can I roll? Can I do the same thing? Can
Sure.
I roll a history?
I'll roll history.
Arcana.
I'll roll Arcana. Oh, I got a 3. Does that help?
Nope.
Yeah, bro.
Roll the 16.
Nah, that didn't do shit.
That is a glyph of warding. Most of the time, glyphs of warding are here, kind of like a triggering trap that's made from magic.
I can dispel magic.
Okay, guys, don't
Yeah.
touch it.
If you
unless
dispel
you're
magic, it'll
dispelling
destroy
magic.
the glyph.
Should I do that now or should I wait to see if there's another one?
No, you can do it now as I
Yeah, do it.
full sprint max double speed away from him.
Where is my dispel?
No,
magic? Oh, I think I misread it. I think it's detect magic.
Oh, you can detect magic. Everyone knows that this is magical, though.
Because I think dispel magic is the actual spell for my spell book.
Everyone knows it's magic, idiot. Come on.
Big dum dum.
Fucking run across the thing.
Stupid.
Watch me heal you. With my body.
What? Okay. Can I? Is there anything surrounding it, like any buildings of some sort, or temples?
Nope. It's just a statue right here in the middle of nowhere.
Statue in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. Can I do tongues? Can I cast tongues on myself
To do what?
to speak with weed?
Sure. Using tongues, you can now understand what Weed's saying, but Weed doesn't understand what you're saying.
Oh my god.
I think you can cast tongues twice, though.
I can. That's all my third level spell slots.
This is also your only encounter today.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll cast it on him too.
Okay. You and Weed can now understand each other regardless of whatever language you're speaking.
Okay. Hey, weed. I can speak with you.
Oh. Oh, it only took you, like, what, 5 days?
You know what? I don't appreciate his attitude. Okay.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I try using humor.
No, it's fine. It's you're a funny guy. Anyways, do you know what the statue? You know what the statue is about?
This looks like something that Kwasha would know more about.
Okay, forget I asked. Okay, just take us in the right direction. Oh, buddy, old pal.
Which direction are we going?
To what's it called again?
Oro,
West.
Lunga.
Or
Yeah, we're going to the Morongo Casino.
All right.
yeah, we're going to Morong. Jesus.
How would I know How would I know where it is, though?
Orwanga.
Wakanda?
How would I know where it is?
Wakanda.
Well, doesn't he know anything?
No,
Wait,
Weed is here to help with flora and fauna. Well, specifically flora.
Oh.
Kawasha was the guide.
Wait. Weed.
You
I-
didn't pick up
traveled
anything?
with him. Weed. You traveled with him, right?
Yeah.
Don't you know general direction? Hey,
Where's the giant ball of light?
The
it's-
sun.
I'll just point to the sun. It's right there.
Kwasha always told me that the sun sets in the west, and if we're about in the morning and it came from that way, then that means we go this way.
That's pretty smart.
No, it's like in the opposite direction where we're coming from.
It's like you guys. It's like this is you guys going to Oralunga.
Is it like the Emperor's New Groove? Like, part right there? Don't they have that in the Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah. No, by all accounts, this doesn't make sense how we got here.
Could we figure out some other way to talk to him too, other than you spending like your most valuable spell slots for now?
Hey, Weed, is there any other way we can, like, talk to each other? Because I can only do this, like, every so often.
I can teach you the language that I can teach you guys the language that me and Kawasha learned, and then you can teach it to your friends.
Yes.
So
Yeah, let's do that.
it takes a little bit of learning, but over a course of 3 days, you understand the most basic things of the sign language.
I'm just not gonna teach anyone else because it's like
It's
behind everyone's back.
right.
I mean, if we're all there over the course of 3 days,
How do I put this? So
can we do, like, a
basically,
workshop together.
well, basically this is how it is. Every day he's casting his 2 third level spell slots, so that way Weed can tell him this is what this means, and he can understand that.
And he could like do it in real time. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
I got you. Then
workshop, you know what I mean?
he tells you guys right then and there. This is what this
Yeah.
means. Okay.
Yeah, but like when he says this is what this means, you guys can't understand that. Only I can.
Yeah, and then you say it out loud
No,
and
I
demonstrate
don't.
the sign language.
I
No,
don't,
but you
though.
could. No, but you
I
could do
can,
it,
but I
you can,
refuse
yeah.
to. Yeah,
No,
but I won't.
but you should.
I will not.
It's what a good person would do, and you know Leo's not like that.
So,
I'm just joking. I still won't.
at this point though, you guys are gonna be over at Orlunga. Let me go ahead and find the description for it again. Okay, so a massive brick and stone ziggurat rises from the jungle. Two staircases angle up and across the front face, one from the right, the other from the left, to meet at a landing on the second level 30 feet above your heads. That layout repeats on the second level and the third, but with each successive layer adding less height than the one below it. The fourth level, 60 feet above the jungle floor, is an enclosed shrine or temple, its walls adorned with labyrinth symbols. The jungle encroaches right up to and onto this ancient structure. The first flight of steps are choked with creepers, tree roots, and flowering vines. It might have been surrounded by a city long ago, but the jungle is so dense that it would take hours of searching to find buried foundations and tumbled stones. And just as before, someone was kind enough to help us out with another images for this location.
Nice.
So this is Orlunga Temple. And as you can see, there is that temple that they're referring to.
Yeah.
And it takes like, so this is considered the third landing. So there's a second, actually, let me see. So boom. Second, one set of stairs, two set of stairs, yeah. I think they might not have read the description because there's supposed to be like multiple sets of stairs that go up in here. Maybe.
Oh, don't criticize your drawing. Jeez.
Oh no.
Destroy it, tear it apart.
Blasphemy.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, hold on. So, one set of stairs, two set of stairs, three set of stairs. Okay, no, it's good. All right. At this point, what do you guys want to do? You guys ready to climb those steps?
I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Can I do like a flyover real quick? Like just kind of fly around it and over and see if I can see anything like.
Sure.
It's kind
Off.
of us.
Flying around the temple, there's nothing that really seems weird about it.
No enemies, no.
Mm-mm. Actually, hold on. In order for you to... so right now, yeah, there's no enemies like around the temple at all.
Okay.
So yeah.
Wow, okay, so there's no enemies right now around the temple. Okay,
Right
nice.
now.
Yeah.
He says right now.
Okay. All right, I guess I'll fly back and we can walk.
Right. So, the steps from the ground to level 1 of the ziggurat are 50 feet long and rise 30 feet. A tangle of roots, vines, and creepers cover the steps. What was it? You guys can.
This is Minecraft.
All right. Let's see. You guys can climb the first 10 feet as difficult terrain, but after 10 feet, it looks like there are thorns on these vines.
And looks like I'm flying again.
So, you're gonna go ahead and fly up, and just ignore the thorns, right?
Yeah, I guess.
As you begin your ascent upward, you notice that you seem to be flying in place.
Bro.
Keep trying harder and harder as you might try. There's never a way for you to move beyond where you currently are flying. Almost like there's like a gust of wind that's going against your direction that you can't feel.
Can I do an Arcana check on this?
Sure.
Oh, that's an at one.
You have no idea what this is.
All right. Well, guess we're walking, boys.
So,
I mean, do we have like a machete or something? Can we clear out some of the thorns? Hand axe. I have a hand axe.
Yeah, you guys want to cut through the thorns?
Yeah.
So,
I guess.
as you guys are right before the thorns go. So, by the way, once again, it rises 30 feet. So the first 10 feet are fine. The next 20 feet are the thorn ones. And so, you guys you guys slash at the thorns and stuff, but immediately as they're cut, they grow back right away.
Hmm.
Maybe
Can I do an Arcana check on that?
Sure.
burnt.
Would 11 do anything?
An 11 can't quite notice anything, but I will say this. After kind of trying to figure out what it is, you notice a small little creature near your guys' feet that's also making the same gesture as you are when you're trying to understand what's going on.
Is it a monkey? Is it those damn monkeys again?
No, in fact, it is a tiny creature. We're talking like so tiny, it's no bigger than a leaf.
Wow.
And they look like this.
Oh shit.
Does Weed know what these things are?
We just kind of like takes a look at this and just like looks confused as the little tiny creature looks up at Weed and mimics his motions.
Can I like go on my knees and like try to pick one up?
Sure. As you go
Like,
in your
hold out my hand.
as you hold out your hand, it takes a little like it actually skips onto your hand.
Can I feed it a ration?
It has no mouth, but it graciously takes your ration and pretends to eat it like as though it was a humanoid.
Kind of funny.
And then it just tosses that piece of ration you gave it up the stairs.
Can I like can I gesture it? Can I gesture? Okay, I'm gonna point at me, and then I'm gonna do like a walking with my fingers, and
Yeah.
then I'm gonna point up the stairs.
It does like a aha gesture as it reaches behind its back and pulls out a large orange and purple orchid. Taking a nice hop off your hands and landing gently on the ground, it showcases it holding the large orange and purple orchid and begins to walk up the steps normally without being impeded by the thorns.
Are there any of those flowers around, or does he have the only one?
Now that you
see them?
now that you take a note of the flower he was holding, looking down at the base of the temple, you guys can see that there's about like some sprinkled here and there.
Okay. Can we pick them?
Sure. Heading down the steps, you guys go and pick yourselves each one large orchid that resembles the same color scheme as the one that the little creature was holding.
When the little creature with us still?
Oh, the little creature's kind of like just chilling at the top of the steps.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it's trying to mimic your guys' gestures.
That's funny.
When
I don't want to keep it as a pet.
when you guys make it to the top, of the first set of steps, it kind of like just does a yip, like a yippee motion, jumping up and down. This-
Thank you.
The next set of
Yeah.
steps from levels 1 to 2 are 33 feet long and rise about 20 feet. The stone, it looks like it's crumbling from age and decay.
Can we try to like? Is it like so dangerous that we can't walk up it?
Well, you guys can try. So, beginning to take your ascent up the steps, as soon as you take your first step, the stone crumbles into gravel, and you notice that you're now walking in place.
Up in place.
What is this, fucking Looney Tunes?
I know.
Just when you're doing this, that very same little creature shows up behind you, tapping your ankle.
I'm gonna turn around and pick him up again.
So this time it does this whole, like, you guys know that whole thing where people like do the hand from the bottom of their face to the top and change expressions?
Yeah.
It changes it from the mask you see there into a small mask that resembles a triceratops head. And then it does like a little like the fucking Rick and Morty. We just keep him here because he's funny to look at. It does the little Morty dance as like a second one of them appears in your hand.
Just like randomly?
Yeah, just randomly. This second one bears a mask that looks like a chameleon's head.
Oh, you gonna get jumped. I'm kind of scared now.
This one and this one reaches behind its back and showcases a red parrot's feather. It holds hands. It holds hands with the previous one, and the two of them go skipping up the gravel, looking as though they're light as a feather, going up the steps.
Let's hold
I
hands.
see. Okay, is there like a feather nearby? Like a bird?
Heading back down the steps, you guys find parrot feathers in the jungle just lying about for some reason.
For some reason. Okay, I pick one up.
All right, you pick one up, and so you have yourself an orchid and a feather.
Well, apparently we just need one person to have one, right? Or
Yeah, we'll all hold hands then.
I guess.
So, do each of you get a feather, or is it like one of you's getting a feather and the other one's getting an orchid type of thing?
I mean, we all have orchids, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you all each have a orchid.
Yeah.
Would you guys
I
also
guess
want it? Would you guys also all want to have a feather?
Yeah, I guess I'll take a
Yeah.
feather.
All right. With each of you guys having an orchid and feather, you guys managed to go up the steps, seemingly as light as a feather. And finally, the steps from levels 2 to 3, where the shrine is, are 20 feet long and rise about 12 feet. The stairs are in excellent condition. However, though, there are a constant swarm of snakes that slither over them.
I'm a snake.
Is the little guy around?
You're looking around for the little one, and you see the two of them.
Can I just point at the snakes and then like do like a confused look,
Rug.
like a shrug? Like what I do here, buddy?
The two of them begin to do a kind of weird dance. That you'll see in D&D images as a third one shows up to accompany those plays in the dance.
In images, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nope. Okay, guys. Great
And-
stream. Catch you guys later.
This third one, its mask looks like that of a, where the fuck is it? Like a mongoose face. The third one looks at the other two, and in unison, they all do this. They take their orchid and smack the snakes, making them angry, but then tickle the snakes' faces with the feather.
Alright, guys. I guess we're gonna break out to dance now.
And when they do this, the snake, now calm, slithers around these small creatures and carries them up the steps.
Interesting.
We doing our super extra special dance routine then, guys?
Oh, I guess.
Well, as you can see, the dance routine is just what's summoning more of them.
Oh. Thank God. We're like about to do it. Okay, so I'm gonna. Can I bob a snake with the orchid?
Yeah, you bob a snake with an orchid. It looks like it's pissed.
And then I'm gonna tickle its little cute face with
Okay.
the feather.
All right. Upon doing this, the snakes begin to slither up on your body,
Your leg and bite your balls.
and I need you to do me a favor, make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Oh my God, I rolled so bad.
You throw up the snakes as they all slithered into your mouth.
Oh my God.
The little creatures are waiting for you guys at the top of the steps, waving with their orchids and feathers.
I guess I'll try it.
Sure, make a con save.
19.
All right. You don't throw up the snakes as they all slither into your mouth.
Fuck.
And your body moves on its own as the snakes from inside your body allow you to slither up the steps.
Oh my
This
God.
is not worth it.
Oh, hold on. I almost forgot to mention this.
Paralyzed.
Mr. Felix, because you failed, you take 18 points of psychic damage. And you may try again. Anyone
18?
anyone who wants to do this procedure will have to make a con save to avoid letting to avoid throwing up the snakes and also taking psychic damage for doing so. But once at the top of the steps, the snakes slither out of your mouth, and you're able to stand upright. Though that can't be said for the feeling you just went through.
Disgusting. Gonna try it again then.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to try can try right now.
I'll try. Go ahead, just roll a con.
Yeah, you just gotta roll a con.
Fuck. I got 8. I was really hoping on my +4.
14?
Alright, the snakes slither into your mouth and allow you to get up the stairs, whereas Griswold takes a grand total of 21 points of psychic damage for doing so.
I'm down to roll those dice again.
Go for it.
And then we need Rojo too.
Rojo and
Bruh,
and
I got
Salad.
11.
That's good
Yeah,
though.
I'll try with the,
Oh, okay.
11 will
the
work.
thing.
Alright, please make a con save, Rojo.
Wait, 11 works?
Yep,
13.
13 works. And now all we're waiting for is Salad,
Wait.
who I notice he's muted now, but I don't remember if he was muted before.
I think he's.
Who?
Salad, I don't know if he's back yet or not, so I'm gonna do the con save
No,
for
he's
him.
been muted.
He failed his first one. Salad takes 16 points of psychic damage, and he tries again.
We're just
This-
gonna kill him off. real quick.
This time rolling a 13, and all of you have now made your way to the top of the steps, though it was a very weird fashion. The little creatures, all at the top of the steps, jump for joy, and they all hold their hands as they do a little circle dance. And in the process of their circle dance, they all look like they're fading away.
Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, I'm gonna get on my knees.
All right.
Don't leave, please.
The little things notice you on your knees, and they approach you, and they all give you little head pats like, "They're there. It'll be okay."
My only friends. The only people I truly care about are leaving and disappearing. I have no one else. Everyone else is worthless.
So,
And they fade away in the wind.
actually, here, you know what? They take a look at what you're doing, and they think to themselves, where is... Okay.
I kind of wanted to keep one each shoulder. That'd be so cool.
I'm trying to see what I can give you. Okay.
Piece of the loin
what type of
cloth.
what type of weapon do you wield?
A warhammer?
A warhammer?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, here, this will be good for you. So, you receive a charm, a gift from the creatures, and this is called the Charm of Heroism. This charm allows you to give yourself 10 temporary hit points for an hour, and for the same duration, you're under the effect of the Bless spell with no concentration required. Once you do so, the charm vanishes from you.
Also, the single use one?
Yes, I will copy paste what this is specifically, and I am sending it to you and your DMs to know how this works.
Oh, he's
Okay.
sliding in your DMs.
Oh,
Alright.
shoot.
There you go. So you get a charm. You get the charm of heroism as they all, with that gift, begin to fade away, waving goodbye to all of you guys.
Bye, little man.
So, the shrine atop the ziggurat looks pretty simple and rectangular, like a rectangular structure of brick. The outside walls are decorated with labyrinth symbols, and beyond the open doorway is a barren, dusty room. However, though, For Rojo, Griswold, and Felix, you all get the strange sense like there's an aroma of like the aroma of incense is inside of there.
Can I use an investigation on smell this time?
Perception based off smell, so go for it.
Okay. Nat 20.
Yeah, there's definitely something that smells pleasant in there, but visually there's nothing there. The open door, looking through the open doorway, just shows that there's just a barren, dusty room inside. But it definitely smells really nice in there.
Can I use? Is it dark inside?
Nope.
Oh. It's just a room.
It's just an empty room, but it smells
Just
nice
a
in there.
room.
Can I use detect traps?
There are no traps after you do so.
Sorry, a second. Find traps.
Yeah, there are no traps after you cast that.
Sounds like you guys need a tidal wave.
No. Can I just investigate to see like where the source
Sure.
of the smell's coming from? Maybe.
Stepping in through the doorway, all of you notice that Felix disappears.
Nice reaction. Continue.
Right. I'm gonna wait for everyone to get in here before I really give the effect. So
Good
you
luck.
all like think of like the whole like in that one Looney Tunes movie where they just like walked through and then just they're gone. Like they just walk through open air.
So you gonna come in or not?
Yeah, I'll come in, yeah.
I'll come in.
I'm ready to walk in.
How about you, Altaris? You go in?
Charles?
Altaris, so if you're there, we can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I'll go in.
Okay. Hanging lamps illuminate the room, while incense burners fill it with exotic scents and curling smoke. Cushions and red mats cover the floor, pots of blooming flowers line the plastered walls, and singing birds flit from plant to plant. An immense snake with iridescent scales rests on a heap of cushions opposite the doorway. It rises slowly to a height of 5 feet, staring directly into your eyes as it moves. Its face is remarkably human-like, and its tongue flicks before it speaks. I am Saja Nabaza. What do you seek in this ancient place? Speak truly, for I hear your hearts. And you notice that looks like that was not directed at you, for there are two people actually in front of you guys, who look like they were here for some time before you. These two individuals. Let me find them. There we go. So. Copy image and on stream. And on stream.
Okay.
Copy image.
The guy on
Oh,
the
also-
left is pretty sick.
Also, it's at this point you should also realize that none of your NPCs are with you because they did not want to go up into the temple.
Okay.
Yes. The two, the mean one looks over to the male looks over to the snake and says, "Where the fuck is it? All right, there it is. Oh, mighty Sajanabaza, I come to you asking for information. Please. I want to know how to get my wife back." The snake speaks to this man and says, "Oh, you poor soul. Artist Simber, the only way for you to be reaccompanied with your wife is to destroy Rosnisi. Only then will the city of Mesra return. Well then, where is Rosnisi? He lies in the ancient city of Omu. Thank you. He turns around and sees you all. Oh, I'm sorry, I guess it was really popular today. Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
What,
What's going on here?
hello, this is my first time meeting you all. My name is Artist Simber. I am here trying to figure out a way to save my people. And so I've come to ask this mighty guardian Naga what it knows. And now I know I must seek out the city of Omu.
Do we know about the city of Omu?
No.
Really?
However, though,
No.
his name is the exact person who Zandala's looking for.
Hey, do you know a girl named Zandala?
No.
Zendaya. Have you ever seen Zendaya?
Yeah.
Who is the Zandala?
Can I like do a quick like history check reminder? Because I forgot exactly what the Zandala.
Zandala stated
No.
that Artist Simber is her father.
Oh. Like your kid. Like, do you have a child? Do you have a child?
I mean, no. I've never slept with anyone outside of my darling wife, who I've been looking for the past few months.
I think you are gonna want to talk to our friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, just
I almost forgot.
yeah.
There's also one other thing that's probably good to know about being around artists. Let's see. Ever since you guys were in the presence of artists, the temperature has felt reasonably cool, actually. Kind of like there's like a fan. Like, well, like as though it's just slightly below room temperature.
Can I do an Arcana check on him?
Sure. You can do an Arcana check, taking a look, looking at him up and down.
That just sounds weird. So weird to do.
Shoot, 10? No.
Oh,
No.
bro, you got it.
No, you don't know you don't know why that is the way it is.
And no one else wants to roll for it? Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I guess I'll do an Arcana check.
Jesus.
Guess I'll look him up and down.
I
Oh,
mean, I'm
7.
a
Even better.
barbarian.
He notices the two of you looking him up and down. Just is everything okay?
No, just we're in the middle of a forest and in this temple.
You mean you mean the jungle? Yes.
Yeah, the jungle, yes, and in the temple, and meeting someone in such far off place can be a little unsettling after not seeing others for so long.
It's all very strange, is what he's trying to say.
Jesus
Oh.
for our rudeness.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably this. He lifts his hand up to showcase a unique ring that has this constant rime of frost on it.
That's interesting.
That's kind of cool.
Wait, what was it?
But you weren't paying attention, so you don't get to know. Anyways,
Okay,
we're
sorry.
in D&D images is the ring that he wears.
Oh, he's styling.
so what did that ring do? Kind of sick.
This is something of something personal to me, and sadly, as this ring, while it is powerful, is cursed.
Like super cursed.
How do I put this? This ring puts a giant target on my back,
Let's see.
for there are powerful evil forces that are constantly after my ring.
Give me a quick second. I think you can remove curse.
How do I put this? I'm using the curse in a more play on words. There are a lot of powerful individuals a lot of powerful evil individuals who wish to take this ring from me.
Oh, okay.
Why do they want it?
It is an artifact. There is only one of its kind in the entire world, and it is called the Ring of Winter.
Winter.
Sounds.
Do you
not-
want to? You want to keep the ring cursed? You want to stay cursed? Is
You
that-
want
is that what
to
I'm
keep the
getting?
ring.
This ring, look, I just as I said before, it's more of a metaphor. It's not actually cursed. It just has people constantly hunting me down for it.
Interesting.
Why?
It
It's
is,
a powerful
They
ring.
want it.
it is,
Jesus.
Hey, I mean,
it is an immensely powerful artifact.
like, how immense we talking about? Can you freeze like a planet or like?
Like,
Well,
how many people you
like-
I
I
have.
kill you all right now?
Well, here, how old do I look to you all?
I don't know, like
At
30.
least 6.
Sure. Yeah. That's a good
I
guess.
am 432 years old.
All
42.
right. I'm
Yeah.
420 years old.
I'm actually 15.
I should have died about a few hundred years ago.
Jesus.
Oh.
This ring freezes my aging.
Ah. So
Okay.
not a planet.
So I have 20 gold pieces on me, okay?
No,
But if I borrow some, I can get 25.
no.
Damn.
Okay.
By the way, like if you did want to actually make a bribe, this thing is like worth at least 1 million gold.
Jesus.
It is
Grants you
immensely powerful, and
immortality.
there is only one of these in existence.
Only one? Damn.
Yeah. There's quite a few things it does, but
That's kinda
the main thing he's letting you guys know is that it like literally, so long as he wears this ring, he does not age at all.
You know, if we were all like at least level like 10, we could
Yeah.
probably take him.
Dude, I want to take this ring and put it like on red and like make him immortal, bro, or some shit like that, dude. It'd be so insane.
Well,
Is there any? Well,
So much immortality.
Well, we have someone you need to speak to, okay?
I would.
But
I
we
will
also need to
consider-
ask a question.
I'm
You
assuming. I'm assuming you're here to ask questions to that thing, yes? And he points to the Guardian Naga, who's looking like he looks a little pissed that you guys are having this full blown conversation in his
Sidebar
presence.
conversation,
Yeah, in his presence, and just not even acknowledging him.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
wait.
better get to the powerful guardian.
Yeah, you know, powerful, in quotation, powerful card.
A ring
okay.
though.
This guy's got a ring, man.
That ring though.
It's cool. Okay, let's go to the Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Well, it literally just like you just turn towards it.
Oh. Hey.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello. What brings you all to my shrine? I'm assuming you have questions, yes?
That
I'd
we
be
do.
thinking.
Well, ask away. After all, that is what I am here for. Speak truly, for I always hear your hearts.
We're looking for the soulmonger.
Hmm.
Where is it?
Jesus.
Pretty straightforward. I like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the guy can answer so straightforward questions.
Yes, I can, actually.
Oh, okay.
My vision,
Well, that was my question.
my visions show that an individual known as Raznisi and his followers of Yanti are scheming to end the world in their lair in Omu.
In Omu.
Yes.
Alright, boys, we're going to Omu. Where's Omu?
Omu lies between the peaks of flame and the valley of lost honor.
Hmm. That's a good title.
And
flame.
taking a look on the map. You guys see what I'm showing you guys, right?
Yeah.
So, Omu is somewhere. Trying to mark.
Wait, wasn't that where this dude is headed to also?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Omu is somewhere in here.
Alright, let's go look for Omu, boys.
Oh, wait, one last question, Great Guardian.
Yes.
before we head out, is there anything that you want? You know, like like food or like
You
What
won't.
is this place?
we
You
don't
won't.
have women, but like you know,
Then
actually we do have one.
the guardian Naga instructs you all to turn around to look out through the doorway that you came in, and what you guys were expecting to be, you know, the jungle and a ravaged ruin, you see an entire civilization that surrounds this temple. Welcome to the past.
Oh, so you're already dead, but we time traveled, we time looped.
Yes, you've
This
gone.
place is the time machine.
You guys have gone back in time about 1,000 years. However, though, you can only do this once in your life.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
The moment you step out of that doorway, that is it for you and me. We will never see each other again.
Oh man.
God, maybe we should ask you some more questions.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
I was like, shit.
Do you know why the civilizations around here didn't last?
Like any others that I've seen through my visions, they rise and fall. That's just to be expected.
So are you like dead in our timeline, or are you just kind of like non-existent in a physical form kind of thing?
We Naga are guardians in a way, and we particularly have long lifespans. Though me specifically, I believe if we were to meet in your timeline, you would be seeing nothing but bones. What did you see when you walked into this place before it turned into the lavish location it is you've seen before you?
Do you really want to know?
I have seen a lot of things in my visions. Nothing really can surprise me.
Oh, nothing. Everything is just overgrown.
Pretty empty in here too.
Yeah.
Then it appears after some time my job will be complete and I will be able to move on to the afterlife, and that I'm okay with.
Interesting. Also, last question. There is like little people, like little tiny little people
Yes.
that help us get in here. Do you know who those are?
Oh, you're referring to the Chwingas.
Fingers.
Chwingas are little spirits. They actually reside in everything that exists in this world. Chwingas can be the spirit of the pebble that you throw. It can be the spirit of each. There can be a single Chwinga for every leaf on a tree. Chwingas are just little elemental spirits.
Hmm.
Strange.
Is this guy really her dad?
No. That I can.
Interesting.
That I can assure you, and I don't even have to put. And I didn't even have to look into a vision to realize that your conversation was a little awkward earlier.
Yeah, she fucking lied to us.
Yeah.
Maybe she's evil.
Is she evil?
That I wouldn't know. All I know is that
Hmm.
she's not in relation to that man.
Interesting. Well, I have no more questions. I feel like this would actually happen IRL too. Like,
Mhm.
all-knowing being just kind of like, hey, you have any questions? Just kind of like, nah.
Well, that's fine. You know, if that is the case.
What is the meaning of life? No, just kidding.
I actually do have a strange request, and on top of this, the reward will be given up front because this will be our last meeting.
Okay.
I ask that you all. I urge you to aid this artist Simber in his quest to kill Raznisi.
We're gonna have to kill him too because it's kind of our
Okay,
quest
I'm
too.
in.
Yes.
Fuck it, I'm in.
But I ask of you to do so as punishment for his past atrocities and to prevent any possibilities of a recurrence.
Past atrocities.
Yes.
I got you. All right, I'll mark the guy real good.
Wait, who's past atrocities? The person we're going to?
Yes, this Raznisi individual.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about this other guy.
Is he like a guardian too or something?
No. Do you all not know of this individual? I could have sworn he was in the histories of your timeline.
Would we know? Like, out of character, like, would we know about
Well,
this
we
guy?
You-
could just do a history check, right?
You can actually ask him.
Oh, okay. No. Can we get a little history lesson?
Of course. Allow me to better explain to you. Rosnisi was once a paladin, that of a very powerful individual. But after some time, he had broken his own oath, and after going through a lot of atrocities that he had uncovered, Rosnisi had become that of a monstrosity, and he is the very reason why Cholt is plagued with undead.
We dig.
I'd be careful if I were you. Rosnisi is not one to be trifled with. Here, if I may, I can show you all a vision of what he is.
Oh, I like this.
And so,
I am the trifling type.
in D&D Images is this brief flash of what Rosnisi and his Yanti cult looks like.
In images?
Ew, gross.
Am I looking at the right one? Oh,
D&D Images.
on the stream.
That is Rosnisi.
I
Oh,
want that
sick.
sword.
It's kind of a sick sword.
It is.
Okay, so
And
this snake
what-
guy.
Yes. Be very careful with Rosnisi. It is not just him who is the powerful one. He commands followers of the Yanti. Snake-like humanoids that fear all other humanoids as meat.
Well, don't worry. We'll kill them, or we'll die trying.
That is
Pretty much the name of the game.
indeed. I wish you all luck on your journey. And for agreeing to do this, allow me to bestow upon you all a supernatural gift.
I can make my pee-pee bigger.
So, he takes a look at all of you guys and is going to give you all a... Let me actually see some of you. I accidentally closed your character sheet. Altaris, what's your constitution at?
On is 15.
Let's see. Okay. I have a few options to bestow upon you all, if you'd like to know a little bit more. Of these offerings I can give you, these are different blessings that would permanently be with you till the day you die, and then beyond. A blessing of health, a blessing of protection, a blessing of magic resistance, the blessing of understanding, or the blessing... Actually, sorry, my bad. Those would be the four. So, to let you guys understand, the blessing of health will just straight up boost your constitution score by 2 more points.
Sick.
The blessing of protection gives you a +1 bonus to your armor class and any saving throws you make. The blessing of magic resistance gives you advantage on all saving throws against spells and other magical effects. And the blessing of understanding increases your wisdom by 2 more points, up to a maximum of 22.
Up to a maximum of 22?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
And the same thing goes for con. If any of you guys had a con score of 20, it would boost it to 22.
Do you have a high wisdom, Leo?
He's at 20. So if he takes this, he'll actually get to
that's
22 wisdom.
Super OP. Do it.
And my character goes off of wisdom.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. It's not even a question.
Do it.
So, to adjust this, what you are going to do, Leo, is you're going to click on your wisdom score, not the modifier. And do you see where there's an option that says other modifier?
Wait, so click on
the wisdom score where it says 20.
Shoot. Alright, let me do that. Okay.
And then once
other
you
modifier.
then once you click on that wisdom score, on the right side there's an option that says other modifier and override score, right?
Yeah.
You want to click on the other modifier section and write the number 2.
Okay. That's it.
And there you go. Your wisdom is now permanently boosted to 22.
Oh, guys. Jesus.
He's a monster.
Bro, I'm level 5, and all my spells are +9.
Jesus Christ.
And
That makes-
Alright,
and what
show
of
it off.
and what of the rest of you?
Can I take understanding?
Of course. Your
Huh?
wisdom has been boosted by 2 more points, up to a maximum of 22, but I think you just hit 20 with it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, same thing. You'll go to other modifiers and type in the number 2.
Nice.
So it looks like both of our wisdom-based spellcasters are pumping out some pretty nice numbers now.
I just get a +5 instead of a +4. But still good.
Look where you guys become gods.
Well, on top of this, your spell attack is now
First down.
+8, and your spell save DC is now 16. And
Very nice.
Felix's spell save DC is 17. So both of you are pretty powerful spellcasters now in your own respective fields.
Nature magic and death magic.
Death and healing. Life
Yes.
and death.
And what of the rest of you? I still offer the blessing of health, protection, magic resistance, and understanding.
Who's the healer?
I do the healing.
Should
but-
you do magic resistance or health?
Should I get magic resistance?
Magic
Become the
res-
most
I mean, magic-
tankiest tank of all tanks.
That's true too.
Yeah, magic resistance is pretty nice. Giving you advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects is really good. And don't forget the blessing of protection gives you a permanent +1 bonus to your armor class and a +1 to all saving throws that you make.
That's pretty good too. So I could go with protection if you want the other one.
What is the resistance? It just halves your damage basically, or what?
Make sure they're right. Okay. No. So the magical resistance gives you a permanent advantage on all saving throws against spells and magical effects.
Hmm. Yeah, you can take. I mean, you can take whatever one you want.
I mean, I feel like I have options. I don't know. Which one do you want to pick? That's like.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I'm
think
not
I-
sure if I want to do a protection one or like a health one or.
Right. I think
I wanna do
realistically
the
these are
wisdom,
these
but-
are all really good. You know, there's nothing that's really bad about these things. Even the wisdom one is not really bad for anyone who wants to like boost their wisdom scores and have bonuses on wisdom saving throws. But obviously it was pretty straightforward for 2 of our characters who wanted to get their spells stronger.
Yeah. I know the protection would be more reliable just because the buff and armor class and saving throws are just pretty consistent. You know, it's pretty reliable.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And while yes, it is nice to like get the health boost, the issue is that if you weren't at 20 already, you can't go beyond 20. You can't go beyond 20 by any other means. Even after you receive this buff, you can still only get to a maximum of 20. It's only when you're given this buff can you actually go to 22.
Well,
So if you have something like maxed out, might as well push it.
Yeah. But if not, then the AC and magic resistance is pretty fucking big.
Yeah.
I'll probably go with the AC one.
Okay. In that case, you're going to click on the you're going to click on your armor class.
Okay.
You should see that there's a way to customize it, right?
Yeah.
You're going to customize it, and in the additional magical bonus, you're going to type the number 1, and in the enter source notes, you're going to type in blessing of protection.
Hey.
And you're going to do the same thing to all of your saving throws, where you click on the, not the modifier for your saving throws, but the stat assigned to each one, and it should have a same thing where you can customize saving throw magic bonus and then +1
Shit.
blessing and protection. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. At the magic bonus. All right. All right.
And
Okay.
what of you, Altaris?
I just want
Oh.
to kiss.
God, I don't know.
Give me a kiss.
I don't know.
If you're the healer,
I'm
you
thinking
should
either magic resistance or
health.
no, Maybe the wisdom. Although I don't use wisdom for really too much.
Magic resistance then.
Or protection if you want extra AC.
Oh yeah, no, do protection. I forgot that was an option.
Getting your AC boosted is pretty nice, especially in an area where you guys aren't able to upgrade armor or shields.
Yeah.
Especially if you're
And I'm
below.
pretty squish in general.
Yeah. All right, then you would do.
Would con be a better option, or
That drops your
Con,
HP.
con,
that would just
con,
be one more health, right?
yeah, con is just not one more health. It would be one for every level you are, times
Yeah.
1. So for you, it wouldn't be a +1. It'd be an additional 5 health, and then an additional, and then every time you level up, you're always given a minimum of 3 health plus whatever you get on the average. So it is boosting con is generally good. By the way, there's never like a wrong reason to to boost con. Having higher health
it
is
just
always
makes you
good.
tougher.
Yeah.
But if you're aware you're squishy. I
If you're
feel
still a glass cannon, even if you go up it, I mean, you're still a glass cannon.
might as well
Mm,
make that glass cannon a
But-
lot bigger.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but
Yeah, sheesh. Maybe you
I-
are.
I think
I
it,
don't
it
know.
honestly varies. Boosting AC versus boosting con. For me, realistically, I don't think you're really getting that much of a difference because you're boosting your AC from 14 to 15. Yes, every so often you'll get something that misses you, and it's like, how do I put it? It's nice to be missed, but it's also nice to not drop so fast.
Yeah, just have a bigger pool of health too. I might do the con, honestly. I'm just thinking of, yeah, I'll do the con, because then if I get like an ability score improvement later, I can put another 1 into Constitution and then another 1 into Intelligence.
Exactly.
So I'm not a 0.
Yeah. So then from here, all you have to do is same thing. Instead of clicking on the modifier, you click on the actual score for Constitution, and then just go to customize, other modifier 2, and then that's it. It'll boost it from 15 to 17.
Let's see. So just go to what was that other modifier?
Uh,
Plus 2?
Yeah, and then that's it. When he gets back, we'll obviously let him know about the boons that you guys got. But with that, Saja Nabaza gestures. Now you may all continue your conversation. I'd prefer if you did it not in my presence. I do enjoy my lounging about.
Oh, for sure. Well, thanks for the
Alright,
gifts.
You all have yourselves a pleasant life, and good luck.
Okay.
I'll never forget
Well,
you.
yeah, see you.
Oh, do you guys want to know what it like? Once again, I explained it before, but you guys were able to get a visual understanding of what this looks like, right?
I don't know.
I was thinking of it kind of like I feel like it was kind of like The Witcher, like the show or whatever. That one episode where he like walks into that like
Look at D&D images.
illusion. He walks into that big like illusion room or whatever.
Yeah,
Snake is nice.
look in D&D images. It's literally like,
Oh dear God.
yeah, it's like I said, it's an extremely humanoid face on this snake, where the snake's face would have been.
That's weird.
This
That
sounds
is
very devil from Adam and Eve.
What?
Like the devil was hidden as a snake.
Wait. So wait,
and
is
then
this guy
Adam
just
and
like was this a society of snakes?
No. Oh, well, actually, do you want to ask that?
Yeah.
Oh no.
What was this society?
No, this society was that of humanoids. I am a unique creature called a guardian naga. We are creatures that overlook and protect, as well as answer questions.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
Okay. Okay, bye now.
Goodbye. Have yourselves a pleasant life. And you all, as soon as you step out of the doorway, that's it. You're back in the way. You're back in the way it was in your time. And turning around, you see that it's just a barren room. Any attempts to walk back into the room just lead you to the barren, dusty room that you had seen.
Take me back.
Naga.
And there you go.
Naga.
At which point, artist looks over at you guys and just, so, I guess.
I have seen the light. I have talked to God.
So it looks like we have co-aligning goals.
Seems like it.
Would you want to travel with us?
I want to rid of Rosnisi to save my wife. So for the purposes of this, I am more than willing to travel with you all. Who knows? Maybe we can actually get along, and I can invite you all back to the kingdom when it comes back.
Well,
But where my man is, a proper introduction. He extends his hand outward to greet you all. My name is Artist Simber, and this is Dragonbait.
Shark bait.
Dragon bait.
Hoo-ha-ha.
Okay. Hi, Dragon Bait.
Let me see. Trying to find.
What is the guy's name again? Artistin?
artist Simper.
Artist
Artist-
Simber.
Right?
Simber. Here, I'll just copy it down what his name is stated as.
Artist Timber.
Copy, and it is in notes for you guys.
Simba.
And the other one is just one word, so it's just Artist Simber and Dragonbait. Dragonbait like kind of just puts his hand out and nods. You can tell that he doesn't really he can't speak the language.
What does he speak?
Nothing.
How did you guys meet?
Well, Dragonbait has, how do I put this? He's a unique he's a unique creature. He is almost his race are called the Sariels. There are probably only a handful of him in existence.
Interesting.
Where does he come from?
And he comes from the time I existed in. As I've stated before, but I've lived well beyond the time of most people.
He's really old too.
Yes, we are both extremely old. But whereas I am unaged because of the way I am, Dragonbait's age has definitely caught up to him. Yeah. A good description, by the way. Dragonbait is 4'10", and he has dry, wrinkled skin.
Oh, so he can actually live a long time.
Yeah, he just naturally is old, but he still maintains some semblance of actual combat prowess.
Sorry.
Well, let's ask this girl what's going on, alright?
Yeah, let's go see what she has for you, cause
I'd love to see this too.
Artist, but would you mind holding back just a little bit so we can ask her? Maybe she'll straighten her story out before we present you.
So, as you guys are saying this, let me do this. Something takes over Artis as he holds still, seeming like he's under someone else's control. He takes his ring off and throws it down the stairs.
I'll fly down after it.
When you reach where the ring landed, you see it's landed right in Zandala's hand.
This bitch.
You little.
At this point, the rest of you are gonna have to make your way down on your own terms, because right now it's only Artis and Zandala right here. And she's just, hello, Altaris. Pleasure to meet you.
You fucking liar.
Oh, come on now. When you now have the power that I wield, you would understand too. But I'm not one to stick around. After all, your brutish idiot friends are probably on their way just like you did. Ta-ta. Casting.
Can I do something? Fuck.
She is casting fly on herself and basically is flying backwards away from you.
I catch up with her, right?
Yeah, the two of you have the same flying speed. So at this point, it really is it's you two up in the air. It is a combat exclusively with Altaris and Zandala.
This is not good.
If any of you guys have,
Doesn't she know fucking 10th level fireballs or some bullshit?
she knows 5th level spells.
Oh, bitch.
Can I see them? Can I see him?
Yes, it looks like they are about a good. How do I put this? So once again, it was a 30-foot ascent, 20-foot ascent, then another 20-foot ascent. So that's 20, 40, 70. They are 100 feet away in the distance, and about a good 60 feet up in the air. And Zandala has no worries. She's just gonna keep flying away from you guys because she knows the layout of this jungle, and she's just gonna fly back to Port Nyanzaru. But so that's to give you guys an idea. Please, everyone, roll initiative. We are aware that our main person we're looking at, though, is going to be Altaris, because he's the primary person who can do anything about this.
Good luck, Squigs.
Fuck, I rolled an 8.
I got 20.
Let's see. Griswold got a 20. Felix.
Wow, I got 2.
Got a 2. And
Wait,
just
so we're fighting a kill?
she's literally leaving with one of the most powerful artifacts in existence. Griswold, you may start us off. Zandala, once again, is 100 feet in front of you, but like how do I put this? She's high enough up in the air that she's actually parallel to, like, she's at your height, but she's 100 feet away.
Fucking blaster.
The only thing I can reach her with is tidal wave.
And tidal wave won't reach her.
No, it will. It's 120 feet.
Right, but doesn't it scale? Doesn't it have to go off the ground?
It can be up to 30 feet long.
Right, here, let me take a look at the spell.
Oh, 10 feet tall. 10 feet tall.
You conjure a wave of you conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. So it's not a matter of, you can't just send this out forward in the air. It's gonna go forward down the steps. Hence the term tidal wave.
And if I moonbeam, I'm risking her stepping out of the moonbeam, huh?
Well, that's generally to be expected of anyone who's in moonbeam.
And it doesn't hurt right away. It takes a turn.
When she starts her turn, she takes the damage if she's in the moonbeam.
Try Moonbeam.
Yeah, I think Moonbeam will do it. Aren't there other advantages to using Moonbeam too?
In general, Moonbeam is just like, so once he summons it, you can actually move the Moonbeam as well.
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering if any of you guys can hit her with like a debuff or something, just so she
But
doesn't fuck me up too bad.
That's what I was trying to do,
Yeah.
but I don't have anything like that.
Well, one thing you guys do know is that she is a heavy spellcaster. That should imply that
I should have resisted magic. Fuck.
that should imply that she doesn't have a lot of health if she's mainly a spellcaster.
Should I do moonbeam or should I turn into a beast and?
Well, can you turn to a beast that can fly?
Never mind. Alright, I'll do moonbeam. I'll do 3rd level.
All right, conjuring a 3rd level Moonbeam on her. When her turn starts, she'll have to try to resist the damage. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Rojo, it is your turn. Do you have any way of helping out with this situation?
Please destroy her.
Did we take a long rest or no?
Yes. By the time you guys got here, you would have benefited from a long rest.
Oh god.
Yeah, every single one of you should have.
Shoot, I'm do that real quick.
But-
Don't forget you too.
yeah.
Salad.
Okay, I was
Well,
supposed-
Sal's not here. What you see him rolling is because I'm rolling for him.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
But yes.
Good. I thought it didn't have rage, but I do.
Yes,
It's
but
ridiculous.
my question is, do you have a way of hurting her? She's 60 feet up in the air and 100 feet away from you. And if you keep, once again, as you go further and further down the steps, you're just you're like, she's still 60 feet up and you're just like going down. You know what I'm saying?
So she's going farther away from us, and we're going down some stairs.
Yeah. The only person who's next to her is Altaris.
Okay.
You don't have like a bow now or anything like that?
I have a human bow and arrow. Guys, what if I just chuck one of you guys at her and you just catch her?
Now there's the barbarian brain.
Yeah.
Let's do it!
Can you?
Alright, who
I
wants
don't
to
know
be
if you can throw
sacrificed?
someone.
You can't you can't throw someone 100 feet in the air and not expect them to arc.
Alright.
And on top of this, they're gonna take about 66 of fall damage for dropping 60 feet.
I'll catch him too.
That's
don't
not
worry.
that's not how that works. You can't just clear that distance after throwing someone.
Fucking why not? You're gonna make him rage.
Uh,
The best I got, I think, is just a javelin. Then honestly, just
what it,
fucking
what are the
throw
range?
one.
What are the range of your javelins?
Oh shit, it's only 30 feet. Never mind.
No, sorry. No. So it's 30.
wait.
It's 30 feet, and anything between 30 and 120 feet is thrown with disadvantage.
Oh,
However, you're a barbarian. You can do a reckless attack to cancel out the disadvantage with an advantage, just making it a regular roll.
Try it.
fuck it. Yeah, let's do all that.
Now, are you raging as well or no?
Yeah, I'm raging. Yeah.
Okay. Entering a rage and
this
pulling
one
out
tonight.
one of your, how many javelins do you have? You have 3 of them left.
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and chuck one javelin.
No, come on.
That is a miss. You can throw another one.
Okay. Come on. Okay. 18.
That is 1 hit. Please roll the damage. And as well, after you do so, adjust the number of javelins you have from 3 to 1.
Okay. That was 5 plus 2, so 7.
She takes 7 points of damage. Alright, is that it for your turn?
I guess. Damn. Yeah.
Alright. It's her turn because she rolled a 17. And which
Come
point?
at me, bro.
Hey, wait, she already casted Fly on herself. Isn't that?
That's what properly begun this.
Fine.
So, luckily enough, she doesn't have a 5th level spell slot because she did dominate person to get this item. But the issue is that she has this item now. Let me see this if she can do this well.
Is that an issue?
Let me see. Ring. Cause un- Let me see. I'm trying to find where the fuck is. Okay. She has it, but she doesn't have any of the abilities of it yet until she's able to attune to it. So for now, she is, as a sorcerer, going to do Quicken Spell to cause a spell with a casting time of 1 action to turn into a bonus action. And she's going to take a look at this nice bird person in front of her. And force you to do a dexterity. Actually, Han.
Wait, her turn started?
Yeah, her turn. She rolled a 17.
Oh no.
What type of save is that? Okay. Altaris, can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
I knew that shit was.
Wisdom. 14.
You are polymorphed into a turtle.
Fuck.
You just need to take damage.
Well, he's going to
I'm
when.
gonna take damage, right
Yeah.
now.
And on top of this, any leftover damage from polymorph gets transferred into your other state.
Holy shit.
And now that you're polymorphed into a turtle that's beginning to fall, she is
Motherfucker.
then going to just dash away. Sorry, not dash away. She's just going to fly away 30 feet. So now she's 130 feet away from you guys, 60 feet up in the air. It is Salad's turn. I think Salad does have... He has a flying speed of 30 feet. So what would you guys like him to do? He has...
Dash, and use an ability to double dash.
Okay. So double dashing, he manages to go 120 feet and is now 10 feet away from Zandala. But that is his entire turn. Altaris, as a turtle, you only had 1 HP. So so whatever I roll, we minus 1 from it, and whatever that is, you take that as falling damage.
Radical.
It would have been 17, but you instead take 16 points of falling damage when you hit the ground and are now unturtled.
Okay, not terrible.
You look up and see her once again, still 60 feet up in the air, but now 30 feet further away from where you are.
Am I free to move and stuff right now?
You're prone on the ground, so it takes half your movement speed to get up. And so
Okay.
with a flying speed of 50, it takes 25 of your movement speed to get up.
All right. Fucking blaster. That's gonna happen. She's getting
Fucking
blasted.
blaster.
All right, firing some
Let me
Eldritch
make
Blast.
Sure. Wait. Well, hold on. Let me see. Trying to think if I should use slow. I can use slow now.
Oh,
Creature attempts to cast a spell.
If it's like a saving throw, like kind of a big risk, depending on what she.
Yeah,
If
that's what I'm
she's a
thinking. I'm thinking
spellcaster,
just
she
I'm
might
thinking
have
just
high like.
damage. Yeah, let's better hit her with a guiding bolt.
all right. Aim your attack at her.
Son of a bitch, that's 12.
That is just a miss, actually.
God damn. All right.
Any movement speed or bonus actions you'd like to use?
I can't like dash or anything, right?
No, because you just use your action to do that. You do have 25 feet of flying speed left, though.
Okay. Let me move. I can move in front of her then, can I?
No, because she is 30 feet. She's 30 feet ahead of you, and
Oh, okay,
60
and
feet
I
up, and
ran
60 feet up in the air.
All right. Well, let me just use the rest of my movement speed to get as close as I can to her.
Okay.
And I'll heal myself, I guess, a little bit.
Okay. Go for it.
Do these bad boys. 21.
All right. You heal yourself for 21 hit points, as we now are over at Felix. She is 130 feet away from Felix.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet,
All right.
and then I'm gonna use guiding bolt.
Let me actually hold on. Let me check something quickly because I know where you are. Don't forget that in order to move up 30 feet, there's the staircases filled with snakes.
I can't even move up 10 feet.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the moment you move any feet further forward, you were encountering snakes. I'm checking to see if it's okay to go down them, because sometimes it's okay to go. It definitely is one of those things where it's designed to have a trouble going up, but I'm not sure if it has trouble going down.
Okay.
So it looks like in order to do this, you'll need to spend your turn doing that entire like action where you like take them in your body and make a con save in order to get through them. Because you have to slither up and down the steps using them. People with flying speeds can descend like normally.
How far is Joseph from me?
He is 100 feet away. Actually, no, 125 feet away from you.
Never mind. All right, I guess I'll spend my turn.
Please make a con save.
Nice. 11.
You managed to ingest the snakes and move down the entire 30 feet, and are now looking over at them. But that was your primary action spent.
And he is 100 and, or he's 95 feet. Right?
He's now 95 feet away from you.
Damn it, it's still too far.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, since I can't do anything, can I dash then?
You used your action to do that snake thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can't bonus action dash too, huh?
Only certain classes can. With that being the case, though, Griswold, it is your turn again. Same thing. In order for you to progress any further forward, you have to do the snake thing as your primary action. Otherwise, if you have spells that can reach them, you can try to shoot them with them. She is 130 feet away from you guys. From you.
I'll just move 30 feet closer.
So then, like I said, in order to do so, you have to spend an action to do the snake thing where they go in your body and you have to make a con save. So, if that's what you want to do, then please make me a Constitution saving throw.
That's what I have to do. Fuck yeah! Not 20, so
Alright.
24.
You manage to the snakes get in your body, get you down, and get you down the way. It used your primary action to do that. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to use?
Can I move the moonbeam onto her?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Which hold
yeah,
on,
I'll just do
I
that.
almost forgot to do that for her.
No, well, earlier when you said she rolled a 17. Didn't you?
That was for initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, I never.
thought you
Here,
said that
yeah.
that was for...
Here, let me see the con save for this. She rolled an 8 at first, so give me the full damage from your previous moonbeam. It was a 3rd level one as well.
Yeah. 24. Big rolls.
Alright, she's still good. And then, okay, so now that you move the moonbeam on her turn, she'll have to make another con save or take another hit from that.
Okay.
That was it for your turn then, yes?
Yeah.
Rojo. She is well beyond your reach. In order for you to progress any further, you have to make the con save as well.
Alright, con save it is then. Good thing I have a pretty high con save.
Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Your primary action was spent, and that would be it for your turn.
Alright.
On top of this, because you went a full round without taking or dealing damage, your rage ends early.
Yeah.
It's her turn. She has to make another con save. She failed again. Please give me the full brunt of the damage, Griswold.
21.
Alright, she's still maintaining that. Okay. So, with what is going on here, she is going to do 2 things. First, she is going to look over back at Altaris and make you do another wisdom save.
Polymorph.
20.
You resist the polymorph and do not transform. And with her primary action, she casts Ray of Frost over at our good man Salad, rolling a natural 20.
Dang, Bobby.
Giving Salad a grand total of 19 points of frost damage, and his speed is now reduced by 10 feet. That is not good for him. That was almost half his health. And she then flies 30 feet away. In order for Salad to catch up to her, he'll need to spend at least one of either an action or bonus action to dash. Would you guys like him to do so?
Yes.
Alright. He manages to do that, and then is going to make a primary attack with his rapier at her. And he rolled a 12, which is a miss. And that is his turn. Altaris, it is your turn. She is... Let's see. 5... She's 35 feet away from you.
Me,
By the way, after that second moonbeam, she's now bloodied.
Hit her with a guiding bolt.
All right.
and hopefully hit her with a guiding bolt. 26.
That hits.
Ooh, big roll. 24.
She screams in pain as her lifeless body goes dropping to the ground.
We'll follow her to the ground.
You stupid bitch, steal from us again.
When she hits the ground, her body is just like smushed, and while like her clothing's still intact and like her artifacts are there, fluttering down is like the little pseudo dragon that always accompanied her, and it just kind of like is mourning the death of a friend, and where her hand is, you guys can see the ring of winter there. Artist joining you guys in this run comes down, and just thank you. I don't know what came over me.
It's okay. It's actually we're sorry. She tried to take it from you. I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm glad you all are well capable of dealing with this. You, Altaris, would be the closest one to the ring. May I please have my ring back?
Well.
I
It
mean,
Now it's our turn. Run, boys.
Slowly start putting it on my finger.
Yo, this is an
No,
ring.
I hand it back to him.
Handing it back to him and him re-equipping it. Good. It's still attuned to me. Thank you. All of you so much.
Okay. Can I cast speak with dead, please?
Sure. Casting speak with Dan with her. Her body rises up.
Okay. What's your real name?
My name is Zandala.
Nice.
Nice. Who are you? What is your true identity?
Let's see.
asshole. True identity. Lying scum.
I know. I've been craving this ring for well over a century. And I've wanted its power so badly so I can destroy anyone who is in my way.
Yeah, she's evil.
Mm-hmm.
She's an evil bitch.
Fortunately for her, she's a nobody. She's like an evil nobody.
Do feel bad for her dragon though.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Do you want to ask anything to the dragon or of her?
Well, I don't know. I have wrote. Who like is? Can I ask her like, are you? What is your relation to this man?
None. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Legio Necrus. I have no relations to the man known as Artis Cimber. I've only craved his power and the ring itself.
Overtaken by the power of the ring. Where have I heard this before?
Sounds familiar.
Star Wars?
Something like that.
I'm pretty sure. And you guys have any questions? How old are you?
I am of a young age, in my early 20s.
Oh. This is the last question, right? Yeah.
Yes, this will be your last one. This is question number 5 of Speak with Dead.
You have any questions? No one else questions?
I don't think so. Yeah, she's dead now. So
Yeah. I guess. You killed her. You're the one that killed her.
I mean,
Monster.
you guys helped. I didn't.
Monster.
Well, no, the two people who did the most damage were Altaris and Griswold.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Monster.
I didn't even attack her first. You just hit her with a moonbeam. I was just trying to talk to her.
Monster.
it is.
Um,
You
Oh.
can just ask your last question.
do you have any relation to Raggers or
Oh, you're talking about Rosnisi, right? The snake.
Ragnisi, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I have
Sauron.
I have no relation to the man known as Rosnisi.
Hmm. Well, that takes away some concern.
Yep. And
Okay,
with that,
you can die now.
the Speak with Dead fades away and her lifeless body drops down to the ground.
Now, can I look through her stuff?
Yes,
Like
yeah.
her,
Yes, you may.
pocket?
She did not wear any armor. She had a quarterstaff on her, and her spellcasting focus was just innately through her. She was kind of worthless as far as inventory goes.
She really is a disappointment.
Yes.
Oh
But-
man, I didn't add any of that shit to my inventory earlier.
Mm-mm. But for you guys accomplishing the entire scenario that is finally figuring out where the Soulmonger is, getting artist Simber to join you guys, and the betrayal of Zandala along with the entire area of Mumbala, you guys all level up to level 6.
Nice.
Level
Eight, you
6.
said? Level 8?
Let's
Okay.
go.
And
Well,
at this point, the encounters really are going to be something that is, you know, a little bit. They're all either going to be easy or trivial. So for the purpose of this, I am changing it from a potential of 3 encounters a day to 1 encounter a day, just to like kind of speed things along. And you know, as you guys are already well aware, the rest of Chol is to explore. You guys are currently over here. Yeah. Here's where you guys currently are. And Omu is somewhere down here. Where would you guys, at least, where would you guys plan on wanting to go next? Because as we can see, we know that you guys saw that giant floating heart and that weird kind of like sunken, that like shipwreck in the jungle. That the shipwreck in the jungle definitely looks like it'll be on its way. The heart looks like it'll be like a bit of a detour before you go there.
I think what's that? The Alter Kahaki?
Oh, I see what you're talking about. The Ataz
As
Kahakla. Kahakla. Yeah. So, is that what you guys want to do? You guys want to try to make it a beeline to here, to the shipwreck, and then to look for Omu, or do you guys want to head over to this Ataz Yakawazi and then to Omu?
I mean, do you guys want to stop by the floating heart thing too, or no?
I mean, I guess we might as well check out the other stuff around there, no? I mean, that it can only help us, unless it kills us, but other than that, it could always only help us.
Jesus.
Right. Well, then where would you guys like to go to next, so that way we can plan that out and figure out how many days of rolling it is? Because you guys could go here and then, like, you know, from here go to the heart, go to the shipwreck, go to the shipwreck, go to the heart. What do you guys feel like doing?
You want to go from to Alice to Alabama
Yeah.
to Heart? And then
Yeah, I think we
shipwreck?
should do that.
All right.
Let's hit it. Let's
So-
roll.
This is the route in which you guys will be taking, and then all I ask is from the ship. Like, obviously, this is assuming that nothing distracts you guys on the way there. Would you guys want to head from the ship to the last Ataz, or do you want to just make a beeline to Omu?
I think we should go to Ataz first, and then Omu.
Yeah.
Just to, like, maybe, because thinking Omu is like where the
Yeah.
where
shit's
the
gonna go
death
down.
is.
Yeah. Cause I kind of think we should level up a little bit more too. You know?
I will let you guys know this now. Due to the fact that everything is going to be trivial from this point on, there are no more level ups for going through the jungles. At this point, it is locations of interest because there are potential items, there are potential people to meet, and just generally more places of Cholt to explore.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, as long as like.
maybe we get more buff ups like what we did. Those will help because level 6 kind of low.
Level 6 is kind of low, but for what the purpose of this is, level 6 is actually, I have you guys just a little bit ahead. Omu is supposed to be for like a different type of like through, so that's why I'm like giving you guys the whole like that's why I'm rushing your guys' travel time, because you guys should be getting to Omu at this point.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll just make. I guess we could just make one stop then. Just go to. I'm
Floating
not,
Heart,
I'm
and
not
then
gonna say
Omu?
it. I'm not even gonna try to say it. Kabazaba?
So
You mean
Rock Casbah?
so there straight to Omu? Straight down? Just go straight down. We'll stop by shipwreck and then go straight down.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
all right.
Cut out the heart.
With that, our players have their new course set up, as now they know the location of where the end game is going to be, as well as some locations that they can stop by on their way there. we're going to go ahead and give our session a call here. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure having you all join us for today's session. If you enjoyed this, please feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitter to show some support. And if you want to be part of the Undead Legion and check out some more notifications as well as content polls, follow my Twitter and join the Undead Legion in Discord. And for any VODs of today's episode, check out the Xenolich YouTube channel. Oh, and before I forget, we have officially launched the text-based roleplay section of the Xenolich server. So if you guys want to come on down and enjoy some role-playing in the homebrew world that is more text-based RP rather than number-crunching RP with D&D, come on down. We'll love to see your guys' character creations and even see you guys enjoy just wandering about the homebrew world. But, with that, I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all stay safe. Bye, everyone.
Later, stream.
Bye.